Hey! What the fuck is up, Denny? Is it working? Is there sound? Is there sound at last? Please let me know if there's sound. Last time, twice, 2 times in a row, no sound. At the beginning. If you hear me say, hey! Yeah? If you want your name in the song, type something into the chat because I'm not scrolling back. We got Kika Bush, the Farm Shaman, and Kyle Deal. I saw Drop Audio and King Jadex. Dominic Spaziri, Daniel Guzman. Acoustic and guitar anime. Ozzy Butler, Ladder of Knowledge. Johann Faustus, Kyle Deal. I already said that one. Nico Bammons. Tatman 5780. Hagen Woods. Paul Nielsen and Andrew Jackson. Marcelo Cast is here. Epic's Killer, Dungeon Boy. Oh my god. So yes, the DI is still coming through. Hello everyone. Hello, welcome. As you are here early, you shall be treated to the
Cracking of a cold one ASMR.
I spent hours yesterday trying to figure out this fucking DI thing. I don't know what it is. I'm actually gonna move that up a scotch. I don't know what it is. So it's basically what it comes down to is that whatever's going in this first channel, for some reason, just goes straight out because I tried plugging the mic straight into it, and that also goes straight through. I just remembered, hopefully that was less than a minute ago that we did that cracking of a cold one, because I'm trying to do a compilation of cracking of a cold one to try and get Polar on board for a sponsorship. What I maybe could do is to put my voice on one and skip putting it through Pro Tools. You're right, I didn't used to have that problem, and I don't know what happened. So I could just put my voice through one, and then not have it on Pro Tools, and then I could, what? So then that's okay that my voice is always going through because we want that, right? Basically. And then then what? But then I would have to get a DI because this the guitar DI goes into automatically goes into channel 1. I'm not sure. Yeah, I might be able to switch that, but I haven't figured out how. I have an Apollo Twin X, or maybe it was the one right before. Anyway, it's fucking sick, great interface, but I only I only did the I've only got the one. So I don't have enough ins and outs to be getting too fancy with it. Oh, somebody talking shit on Dread Machine. Fellas, is it gay to get 1 million views? Did we open the channel? It's like 1.5 million. Okay, the channel is open. Anybody looking to now's the time. Let's do it. How we all doing today? It's Friday. It is raining so hard in LA right now. So fucking hard. I actually created, or I arranged an in virtue version of Dread Machine. I hope they make it the gay national anthem. I hope they're like, this song is so gay, we are taking it for our own. We're putting it on the flag. So. Coming in fucking hot. Dread Machine was your alarm to wake up in high school. Wow. Imagine thinking that calling something gay in 2023 is gonna be like edgy or an insult. It's fucking. Come on. All right, somebody nuke Tall David for me. Alex Rooney. A short film you're working on in September. Oh, you were working on in September is out. So your music is in a film. Wow. Jules the Bard, for context, somebody said that the guy who did the gay song Dread Machine is going to judge your music. So I was having a little fun with it. So I live like a 20-minute drive from West Hollywood. If you've ever been to West Hollywood, you would not talk shit on gay people. West Hollywood is a utopia. It's clean. It's like happening. It's fun. Like, I'm like, gay the world. Like, let's unleash this kind of power on all of Earth. It's fucking glorious. Pocket full of hawthorns. That's funny. Yeah. So anyway, if you're gonna come in here talking shit, you better come. I live in a rich area? No, I don't. LA is crazy. There's like, I mean, you can go like 3 streets and it goes from $1 million houses to, to a homeless encampment. Like, it's gnarly. So, I mean, I live in like a very, very middle of the road. Anyway, let's talk about some music. I mean, I'm sorry you got to hear the DI on the guitar. Like, I don't know if I should just not play. But how are we feeling about this look? I know it's like almost the same. Todd McKimmey! Todd McKimmey! Todd McKimmey! Dropping the dose freebies for us today. Thank you, Todd. Look, guys, I want you to take a hot second. This is a Todd McKimmey appreciation moment. All right? Can we look at this right here? This is crazy support for the channel. This is how much Todd McKimmey has donated to your boy over the course of the time. I don't think he's ever sent in any of his own music. But I spiffed up the look a little bit. I changed the blue to a more blue. So this is the radio lamp that had this bulb in it. I just needed to get a new bulb for it. So it's a radio that's a lamp. So thank you so much, Todd. There are now 2 freebies available. If you want one of them, you're going to put it in the Friday... I forget our new way of doing it. It's going to go in the Friday freebies channel, which is underneath the Friday paid critique one. And that'll be great. But I think it just gives it a nice bit of a glow, you know? I love the contrast of warm and cool colors. It's so cinematic. Cinematic. I spent so much time watching like camera channels and like lighting tutorials and stuff, and the best I could do is to do like a warm and cool split, you know. Black Orpheus, I used to have a fuck. I used to have like a what's it called? Like a chord melody arrangement of that. I mean, this was like, I used it for my college audition. So I was like 19. I legit I then went to school for jazz for a while, and I still can't do it. Great song, great tune. That's cool. Maybe bring it in when you've got it. I mean, Todd McKimmey does not have to pay for a submission. When you bring it in, you just slide it right on in, and we'll listen to it. All right. I'm clipping it to remind myself that I said that. You played a Dream Theater song for your Berkeley audition. Are there no submissions? Does nobody want to send in a song? I could just do stand-up. I mean, I can't. I don't have those kinds of jokes. There are 2 freebies available. If you want to send in a song, you can send it in for free right now. I have 1 stand-up joke. So you don't... Thanks, Todd. Have a good day teaching. He doesn't even stick around to see the fruit of his donation. You don't have to donate this much to support the channel. I appreciate all of it. One really easy and relatively cheap way to support is to become a member of the channel, which you can do over here with the join button. There's a couple different options. Jazz, you say? Explain how to use the altered scale over a 5/7 chord. That's why I can't jazz in that sense. I mean, altered scale, let me see. 1, flat 2, flat 9, sharp 9. No, wait. Flat 9, sharp 9, third, sharp 4, sharp 5. Is it a... Oh. Yeah, because it's from the melodic minor scale. Does that sound right? Nope. That sounds like a melodic minor to me. Anyway, what do I know? Coup de kills. Oh, Mordecai. Thank you, Mordecai. Mordecai will be first. Coup de kills. Coup de kills. You can't upload an MP3 to the Discord. You gotta upload it to SoundCloud or whatever so that I can, so that I can stream it. But all right, let me do. Well, I guess now I don't. Thank you for saving me from having to do stand up. I do need to. I am taking Rudy's improv course, in spite of taking 4 fucking years of jazz improv in college. Because they don't really teach you. They don't really teach you how to improvise. They teach you mostly the technical parts of it, like what scales go with what chords, etc. For my final, I literally had to improvise over giant steps. I couldn't do it now, but yes, on the UAD console, the fader on the DI is pulled down, and that whole channel is muted. But the reason I'm taking Rudy's course is because he talks about the other stuff. And that, to me, is what's cool. And what you actually need. The, sort of the psychology or, just the behind-the-scenes stuff. kind of things, not behind the scenes, but you know. In a recent interview for the season 2 of the podcast, a guest referred to it as the fourth dimension. Rudy Ayoub's course. I should drop a link in the description. Yeah. Okay. I'll do that while we listen to this. Okay, here is Mordecai. 11:59 Burns sleep. I mean, that's what they did where I went to school. Okay, this could be fucking awesome. You have to, I'm gonna stop this because, so your little, the little synth thing. So we call that I need more brain juice. That was the sound of my brain farting. Jules the Bard, thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. Is this the one that has the link? Yeah, okay. All right, I'm going to put... Oh, I got to take out the Twitch link. Okay, I've put the link to Rudy's course in the description. So it's called an ostinato, okay? So that's like when a little thing. You have to contour it to the chords as they're going by. So right now it's just repeating and it sounds okay. But it doesn't change with the chord. Oh yeah, that might be not the kind of meme we want to show on the screen. I wasn't really looking very closely. But you see what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I don't know why the chat doesn't update like that. Iolair, thank you for your donation of 50 Swedish crowns. And Andrew Smith dropping a tenner to let me know, keep up the great work. I don't get to join much due to work, but these are always fun. Great. Thank you. Welcome. Thank you so much. Hold on a second. Let me hit the chat real quick, because there's sometimes if I just like do one of these, just like hit the refresh, it just like suddenly starts to work. But I think that could be a really awesome Soilwork-esque kind of a chorus. That was Iolair's donation. I don't know why it... Sometimes they go faster and slower and... Oh, there's both of the ones. Isaac! Hello! So, I mean, I love Soilwork so much. This has some Soilwork vibes to it. I like these riffs. Yeah, you never want to rush a part. We all know what happens. Yeah. Obviously, this needs a top line. But, like, this could very easily be a huge banger. Thing in the background. Yeah, I mean, this is very demo level. A little riser. Yeah, this is very... Oh yeah, cranking up the fucking heat for the last chorus. SpongeBob! Square pants he's wearing don't define him. That's a really dumb chorus. But this is like for a, you know, clearly a demo, like demo quality. You've got some fucking smoke here. Like, this is cool. This feels much more cohesive and like just overall better than I think any of the other things you've sent in, except for the one that had the vocalist on it, which still felt a little I don't know. Whatever I said about it then, I don't remember, but this to me feels like a song. Like, even without the top line, you're gonna have to have it. God damn it, drop. Spongeboy me Bob, make room on Squidward's face for me. God damn it. Dude, SpongeBob, like, somehow became everything about the future. Like, in the way that the Simpsons predicted everything in the future, SpongeBob created it. Anyway, I think this is sick. And it will be awesome once you really get it going. Once you fill it out with all the other stuff, I think it'll be primo. Okay. So that, I mean, that's a good track. Like, if you can feel something, the potential of it, and make it feel cohesive even before the top line is added, you'll then that makes it really hard for the singer to fuck it up, or whoever's writing, you know, the top line part. But I feel it. I'm like, oh, here we go. This could be good. But you know, you could also completely ruin it and make it terrible. All right, let me just line everything up. We've got Kuda Kills up next. Then Jules the Bard. No. Shh. Oh, I'm gonna sign in to SoundCloud. I made it easy for myself so that when this happens, it's not a whole to-do where I have to fucking... Oh, for shit's sake. There's a little bit of a to-do. Stop trying to start! And then, who else we got? Oh, that might be it for now. Okay, let's start with Kuda Kills. So this is a an instrumental cover of Pure Imagination from Willy Wonka. Oh yeah, SoundCloud's great. I just wasn't signed in for some dumb reason. Remember how the rest of it goes. This part feels maybe you wrote something about it. Is there not a melody part that goes there? I don't know what's that just feels like a random breakdown. And these transitions are kind of shot. That was pretty cool. Nick. Okay. So this is like reasonably cool. But if you're doing a cover, your main job before all else is to not lose what the original had. Obviously, if you're doing it instrumentally, the lyrics will not be there. So you have to make up for that with more expressiveness. What you've got here so far feels like you've roughed it out in a good way, generally. But what you need now is to make it feel as awesome as the original. Like it wants to be yes and you want more, because the thing that people connect with a song like that is the melody, the words, and the singing, and you're replacing that with a lead guitar. So the guitar has to fucking sing. It being like heavy isn't going to like fill that gap. It certainly helps, but you want it to kind of soar a bit more. It feels like you like just learned the melody like I did. Like, yeah, just like express it more. Give yourself a space to interpret the melody a little bit and play it with a lot of panache. And then also for the final one, like layer it up a bit. Give me some like octaves and harmonies and stuff. Right now, it's just very bare bones. And then this middle like breakdown bit just feels like obligatory breakdown. Honestly, I think that in instrumental music, like 99% of the time, something being heavy just to be heavy doesn't really work. Like, I think really heavy shit most of the time needs vocals, and a breakdown is just not musically interesting enough to be included in an instrumental track. Like, I have witnessed people moshing to instrumental music, sometimes to not even good instrumental music, or like something that's cool, but like I was like, what the fuck is going on? Seen people mosh to Toast Machine, which is instrumental, like funky slap bass, drums, and it's literally just drums and bass, and it's like sick. It's like fucking sick music. But I was like, okay, what's going on here? So anyway, that was cool. It needs a lot more, like, you gotta build that out a bit more. Okay. So, both freebies have been claimed. Thank you, Andrew Jackson and Nuke Utah. So let's add those to the list. Okay. And then here is a demo for Physanthropist from Jules the Bod. Oh, I would mosh to Tech 9. Tech 9's live show is fucking awesome. Okay, so this is a new demo for your upcoming EP. The tracks is pretty for my style, but it was a lot of fun producing it. By the way, the lyrics we got to rework. Okay. This sounds really Nevermore. Yeah. Very Nevermore. Nice, aggressive. The whole thing is sick. Daryl Wayne. So, I think the thing that always bugged me about Nevermore, no matter how sick they are, I always felt like the vocal melodies had this weird meandering feeling to them, which, I mean, was kind of maybe like a feature and not a bug. But I always felt like they never really quite landed the plane. But ultra sick fucking band. And this is, I mean, I guess you want to like figure out how you're going to keep this sick, but keep people from going, oh, this is cool, it sounds like Nevermore. I like how it sounds like Nevermore. I am reminded of Nevermore. Hey Guitar Anime, don't be a dick. I'm allowed to be a dick. I think you could. I think you could change up the melodies a bit to make them sound less like that. Yeah, it's that kind of little like. Like, yeah, those little half-step things, like, it's a bit too much of that kind of a thing. I think you could do it without it, because everything else about this, like, has a little bit of flair of Nevermore. Like, the track does a bit, but I think it's mainly the vocals. Now, yeah, I don't know what else it would take to do that, because I don't know that it necessarily needs any other changes. It is, I mean, I think this is easily my favorite thing you've ever sent in. So, yeah. But how are you going to make it more you and less? I don't know. Cranky Dragon says the weekly stream and me roasting the contest entries has actually made me listen to music more critically and caused me to cut my Spotify playlist. I think as long as it doesn't ruin your ability to enjoy music that you like for whatever reason you like it, then that's great. I think have become more critical for creating music to an extent, but I've actually gone the other way in terms of listening to music. I've actually tried to be more open-minded. But hello, Robert Rays. And hello, Hand. So I think really your vocal melodies is going to be number one. All right. Here is, am I missing any that were not a freebie? We got a lot of people dropping stuff in the paid critique. Look, you have to accept the rules thing in the Friday freebies one in order to post in there, okay? There's just a little button that says I have read the rules. You have to read all the rules and click it, all right? Okay, so Slick. This is one of the freebies. This channel ruined my life. Did it. It says, I am a drummer, not a guitarist, so all of the guitars are spliced together. Showed my bandmates and they threw vocals on it. Looking for feedback on vocal melodies. Damn, we got 150 people watching. Hello, 150 people. Hiding up his sleeves. Why did you have that long of a break in there? That could have been good, and then it was like 3 and 4 and. What? Snip that bit out. Just go right in. You don't need to introduce that. Oh, you got too many stops. Okay, this was going really well. This was going somewhere. You got to give this guy more room to build that, because that was starting to get somewhere. The next repetition of this, the singer could go up higher and keep it going and build into something, and instead you stop. Yeah, you keep dumping your momentum. It's like going somewhere and then you're like, no. And then we start to go up here. And what is this? See, this is completely unearned. See, like, what is... I think most of your melodies are like pretty good. That's a pretty good vocal. Yeah. This has a lot of really good sauce, but you gotta structure it much better than this. All of these stops are fucking atrocious. Like, you're just taking like something good and then like, no, I gotta stop and like introduce it, and we need a little count in and like chop all that shit. Like you get one full stop. Use it wisely. This could have been good. I mean, it can be good if you just structure it out a bit better. Like make it actually build to the thing. Like, stops are like a cheap trick, and you have to be very careful with them. Like, if you listen to the masters of this style, a couple of people have mentioned Thursday. Thursday is definitely I mean, from when I was listening to this kind of stuff, Thursday was the shit. So spend a little bit more time listening to how Thursday structures a song and how they, you know, actually get you there, get you to the chorus and like fucking hit you with it. What's another band that does it well? I mean, I'm kind of blanking right now, but David Novine 200, thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. Ooh. Okay. Sam S. Whom's to do? This is the next freebie. Brutiful. 3-minute song with vocals, some kind of alt metal thing, I guess. Mostly looking to see feedback on the structure of the song, any weird or wrong note choices, etc. Okay. Dude, Goblinicus says Jet Black New Year. Jet Black New Year is the peak of that entire scene. That whole MySpace Screamo thing. And it is just an absolutely top-notch song. I still get chills just thinking about it. This feels like hijack guitars. Drive safely. This feels like falling down the stairs. What's going on? What is going on with this? I think your drummer is on crack. Where is the one? When prog goes wrong. When keeping it prog goes wrong. Open Uranus. Thank you for your donation. Dropping a 10 banger. Thank you. Just wanted me to say his name, I think. Oh, bro. I mean, this feels... I'm just going to pause it to make sure there are not two songs playing at the same time. Okay. Juicebox Desmond, thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. Okay. All right, so before you try to do this level of like complicated drumming shit, you need to establish a very simple groove to start and then build on it instead of it just being this like... I mean, this sounds like... The track sounds like... you're trying to do Car Bomb, but you have no idea what you're doing. Yeah, so the drums are by a huge stretch the thing that needs the most work on this. It's making it 100%. This is prohibitive to listen to because of that. The whole time until almost the very end, I couldn't figure out where the one was supposed to be, and it wasn't like when you're listening to Car Bomb and you don't know where the one is. All right, see you later, Angie Jackson. I turned the fart sound up a little bit. Thank you, Robert Reyes, dropping a 10 banger for your boy. Thank you so much. So it's very difficult for me to give you any kind of useful feedback about the rest of it because it is such a fucking mess that I don't really know what to tell you. Like, the whole thing feels like falling down a fucking flight of stairs. I didn't change anything about the fart except turning it up in volume. Yeah, so like, but it makes it funnier, right? I only turned it up a little bit. Michael Campbell says, rock on, Trey, dropping a 20 banger. Thank you, Michael Campbell. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. So like, the whole thing feels just weird all the way around. So I don't really know what to tell you what to do with it. Like, it feels like maybe there could be something in here, but it's a lot of work to find it, and you don't, I mean, I don't want to say you never want to make your audience work for it, because you don't want them, you know, you don't. Sometimes you do, but this was so much work to find anything in it. So there's no, like, make it groove. If you're going to do weird shit, make it fucking groove weird. And then, like, you might be able to get something out of it. I don't know, that feels weird to me. Seb737 has subscribed. Thank you. All right, we got Juicebox Desmond in the list. The other thing was that it felt like it never landed. It just felt like this. I mean, I know that, was this the one that was called In Limbo? Yeah. So it's called In Limbo. So, like, that's probably to a degree what you're going for, but also, like, it felt too limbo-y. You limboed too much. Topher Taylor, what up? Tommy Lee, hello. Okay. Motocops 2000. I like to write about the people that I hate. This started as a pop-punk song, but the mix asked to be more metal, so it was tracked pop-punk and became this. I don't know why you think of it in those kinds of terms, but... Talking shit on yoga pants, bro? Are you ready, kids?
Dare you cook your food out in a public place? Don't even look at birds. It's not because of race. I'll dial 911. Told them I'm being robbed. Oh no, this video. I'm sorry, but I like to write. I like to write about people. I like to write.
This feels like you're trying to cram. You're trying to cram that title in there. Hi, Farouk. That was a that was a pretty sick solo. Hi, Brittany. You're here for the hat? So far, it's just been the one. See, like, what? You're just trying to... people! I would say this is much too on the nose, but I guess that's punk. I wouldn't call this pop punk. It's got a little bit of a poppy vibe. Hold on. Like, I mean, a little bit of like that kind of pop punk kind of drum thing, but this is more like shitty street punk style with the vocals. Just realized I did not share this stream to the Facebook, which usually yields a decent number of viewers. We currently have 160 people watching, which is crazy. Welcome, everyone. Yeah, this kind of, I mean, I think this mostly sucks. Like lyrically and vocally, like if it feels like you had something to say and you wanted to say it, and that's great. You do, you know, sometimes you're trying, you want to say something, and saying it clearly is more important than saying it in a way that's artistically interesting or poetic or cohesive. But Jesus, this is I mean, you're kind of just like listing a bunch of stuff about Karens. So, you know, it's I liked your solo a lot, actually. Like little and it does have, it has a little bit of the King of the Hill vibe. I like the I like this style of like, I like the energy of it. Andrew Cope, thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list, to the front of the list. You've dropped a 35 banger, so you will be next, jumping the line. Thank you. Yeah, so I don't know, like and I think your I think your vocals are good. But like the writing of them is like, you're just like listing your grievances. That's what I think. You know, so I think the rest of it maybe is kind of cool. And it's a cool combination of things, like this kind of like, yeah, sounds a little bit like the SpongeBob theme and King of the Hill. But with, like you said, kind of more metal vocals. And then a really dumb chorus. So, anyway, but, you know, fun. It's fun. Cool. Okay. Cope official. Runaway chorus. Draft. Looking for a vibe check and critique of what I have so far. Kyle Deal wants me to do the more songs with the RNG system. What is RNG? You mean the random drum grooves? People just don't really watch them. I think they're cool. What up, Ray? I still have not listened to Sleep Token. random number generator. Kind of sick. Yeah, I like doing those. They're a lot of work. And people don't watch them all that much. Cool vocals. So, I feel like I would probably like Sleep Token from people's descriptions. I was gonna do a reaction. I was literally about to film one, and then Samus got a fucking copyright strike on his channel, and I was like, never mind. Brittany, I disagree. I'd say the opposite. What up, Mikey Watt? Okay. This is double as long as this part. This is nice. Nice harmony on this. That might be a... Oh, that does not work. Pick a better note for that. You can't do a spicy chord change and not bring the melody along for the ride. So, it's not Sleep Token's fault that Samus got a copyright strike. It's Spine Farm's fault. Spine Farm Records. Hopefully they've got it sorted by now. I told everybody that I knew, all the publicists and everything, hey, I know multiple people got in contact with them and they're trying to work it out and all this stuff, but that's not a fucking good way to promote your music. You know, fucking, it's 2023, folks. You're not losing revenue by somebody having your song in their video if they're reacting to it. They're promoting it for you. You ready for this? People don't really know this, but not me, but people who have reaction channels get paid by the artist or the record label a lot of the time to do reactions because the smart ones know that it's gold promo, fucking excellent promo for an artist. And if you think that you're going to get a copyright strike if you do it, nobody's going to do it. So So hopefully that gets fixed. So I liked this a lot. The production, I mean, obviously this is rough, but this also had slightly more than a little bit Nevermore vibe. Really good vocals. I mean, the vocals are... Nobody cares enough about my reactions to pay me to do them. So I have to get, sponsors if I'm gonna... Some of these vocal melodies feel a little bit like they're not there yet. Also, the whole thing, a lot of it, so this is a very fancy. Flatulence. Very fancy Phrygian chorus or Phrygian verse. You've got a lot of like kind of larger chord or like higher up chords and stuff embellishing it, but it's mostly those two chords going back and forth. It's a little hard to like really build something off of that. But this is pretty cool. And then when we get to this chorus, it's big and kind of jazzy in a way. That's not the kind of jazz. Do I have that anymore? It's not the kind of jazz. That's not good, the good jazz. That's the wrong jazz. That's the somebody fucked up. Keto Soldier has dropped a freebie. Thank you so much, Keto Soldier, for your donation of a freebie. This just feels like the singer was like, there it is. The singer was like, Jesus, was like, oh, hey, like, I don't know what to do with that chord. And it feels like it happened right on what like could have been a hook. None of this is particularly memorable. It's all very good, but none, like, you don't really have anything hooky in here at all. Almost nothing. Which makes it feel a bit meandering. Like, to me, I don't think everything has to be hooky as fuck. I really like catchy stuff, personally. So I always want more, most of the time. But to me, what that does is, even if you've got, like, some more out there, experimental, like, or, like, more, like, I don't know, in-depth storytelling or something, maybe longer form, establishing, like these, they're like signposts, kind of, like, okay, like, we're coming back to this thing. Oh, you remember this? Yeah, so that lets you know that this is the same song and that we're not just wandering in the desert. Having things like that to come back that are very memorable really keeps the audience on task rather than just this like woo. So Zume. Thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. Zume, not to be confused with Zaime. No, not now. I think I heard a Jun Jun riff to start. That's not a good sign. But that's you gotta kind of. That's, I mean, making something that's memorable. I mean, that's like half the damn game, How are you gonna make something that you remember? Like if you could, like that's the money maker, really. Not that anybody's making any goddamn money. Hilarious that somebody was over here talking shit about Dread Machine earlier. That's like the one of two songs that's actually ever made me any money. Also, it is like universally adored for the most part, except by the haters who cared enough to stop by and let me know that he hated Dread Machine, which means he watched it and listened to it. Okay. Fishbulb is going to get a haircut. Get a good one. Okay. So this is Juicebox Desmond covering Joanna Newsom. This should be interesting. Joanna Newsom has an incredibly unique voice. Juicebox Desmond has an awesome voice that sounds nothing like her. So says, still working on this mix, LOL. Mordecai, you certainly may.
We should shine a light on. Look out, right on. It was right on.
That's a very loud bass. Guillermo RC,
We should shine.
thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list.
Light on.
Wow, that's some nice vibrato right there.
Look out, right on.
Fraserhead, thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list.
I killed my dinner with karate. Kick 'em in the face. Taste the body. Shallow work is the work that I do.
She's married to Andy Samberg.
You wanna sit at my table? My fighting
Kinda funny to me, I don't know why.
is fable. Fortune finds me fit and able. And you say I act your parade. Oh,
GJ's name is also Guillermo. Yeah, that's the Portuguese version of William or Guillaume in French. Jesus, the bass is so fucking loud. I can't turn it up anymore.
Do you wanna run with my pack? Do you wanna ride on my back? Pray that what you lack does not distract.
Mordecai, thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list.
Even when you run through my mind, something's always in front of you behind. I don't have to remind you to stick with your kind.
I don't know if that lead guitar part right there is in the original. I feel like the note choice is a little weird. You need something on the left. There it is. That's a great sound to put on the left. Thank you, Mordecai. It felt like it wanted to resolve and didn't for a
My
while.
face, you
Lot
know
of
your place.
stops down to this
When you touch
level of
my face, you know
like this.
we should shine a light on.
It felt like it didn't.
Look out, right on. It was right on.
Yeah,
We
resolve,
should
but I don't know. Maybe that's how it goes. Century Road. Thank you for your donation. You have jumped the line with a 35 banger ride. Oh, no, don't play. Why are you just playing? Why are you? And I can't stop it because I hate everything. Oh, that was it auto-played. Fucking autoplay, why? Really sorry, folks. Really sorry. That got really fucking loud. Thanks to autoplay for hurting everybody's ears. Okay, that's directly from the original. Okay, then you did good. I have to manually turn off autoplay. I have to manually turn it the fuck off. Okay. So, like I said, the music of Joanna Newsom is weird. So this was weird, but so nice throughout. I felt like there was a lot of the song was a bit like a square wave in that it kind of it was really low dynamic level, and then we went up to a different dynamic level, and then back down all the way to the same one, and then back up again. It kind of felt like it was doing that. Once again, might be in the original, but I think maybe I think the verse, there's a lot of verses in this. It felt like there were a lot of verses in this song. I'm not sure. But I think with the potential to be weird, I don't know, weird. I kind of hate the word weird. I'll say adventurous. With the potential for experimentation and more adventurous stuff, maybe you could try something a bit more wild during the verses, during later verses. Like you said, she's primarily a harpist, right, and a singer. You could experiment with fart sounds, maybe adding fart sounds to your music. Gas. God, it might be too loud. It's funnier, but it's also a bit distracting. Wanzone, thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. Fine. All right, getting the list going. It was a bit slow today, starting out, but now we're getting some momentum. Oh, yes. Yeah, and fill it out. The left side feels very empty to me. And just, bringing elements in and out, whatever. But it's fucking cool. I mean, it sounded good to me. I don't really. I'd have to listen to the original to give you a bit more, but I liked it. Vocals are really good. It had a lot of sauce. No surprise there. Juicebox bringing the sauce. Yeah. Okay. Century Road jumping the line with a $35 donation. With this, with this font here. This song is called Favorite Song. Might not be my favorite song. Guys, there's a freebie available. One freebie is available. Check what Nuke just wrote. This is my juice box. I feel like
I play my final set last song. I know you'll remember it, so hold your.
Can I add the lyrics to the stream? I mean,
everything will
you have to look pretty close to it. This is the cover of Kings of Leon.
the lights and cut the sound. Let the curtain fall down.
Fall down.
This song will carry on without my voice. And when you're feeling lonely, you can close your eyes and together sing along with me your favorite song. Please don't cry, you have a choice to carry on my fading voice. If everybody sings along, I'll become your favorite song.
Really nice harmony.
Everybody sing along.
Most of the melodies, though, suffer from
Sing it with me.
a like
Everybody sing
a problem, a pop punk problem of always fucking landing on the one over and over and over again.
Have a choice to carry on my fading voice. If everybody sings along, I'll become your favorite song. Please don't cry, you have a choice to carry on my fading voice. If everybody sings along, I'll become your favorite song. Your favorite song. Your favorite song.
Yeah.
Sing it now with me, your favorite song.
Kind of a weird, something weird in the production of the vocals. Driz, thank you for your donation. Jumping the line with a 35 banger after somebody who did the same. Let me just make sure oh, that was Century Road. Okay, so you will be next. Driz dropping a $35 donation to jump the line, which, in case you didn't know, is a thing that you can do. So overall, this is pretty fucking cool. But it's the vocal melodies to me in the verse and kind of in the chorus are really holding it back. You keep just like na 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 na. Also rhythmically, it's very boring. Like
I know you'll remember it, so hold your applause.
actually
Till the end.
the verse.
Everything will be alright.
So almost everything about this verse melody is pretty sick. Like good
I play my final set last
really good syncopation.
I know you'll remember it, so hold your applause until the end.
And those are pretty good lyrics.
Everything will be alright.
And then everything will be all right. And it just kind of lands.
Please don't cry.
Don't land it yet. Keep people. You don't want to let people know that it's gonna be all right. Don't let go of the tension yet, because you did it both musically and lyrically. You got to drag us along a little bit more. Ask it as a question, and without saying will everything be all right? And then end your melody on a question.
You have a choice to carry on my fading voice.
And then all of a sudden it's Mayonnaise Town. Na 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 na. Pentatonic scale, quarter notes. Da 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 da. That sucks because your verse really had some fucking had some good shit to it. It was going somewhere. And then nothing. Yeah, that's unfortunate. It's like a reasonably catchy chorus. Syncopation makes things catchier, though. Almost 100% of the time. Not so much syncopation. There's an amount that will have the opposite effect. Like, yeah, and that's what this needed. Because everything else about it is like pretty fucking good. Like, good vocals. They're a little too tightly pitch corrected, a little too smooth in spots. But it's like pretty fucking good. Okay. Here's a single my band Spineless has been working on. Would really love to hear what you in the chat thinks. This is Drizz. Overture demo. An overture feels like a bad idea for a single, but that is a low note. Oh, that's a 9-string level of low. Sharp. No, not quite. But it's a D. Double drop D. That was rhythmically fucked. What about these drums? They're like okay. They feel a little skittery for this style. I mean, the guitar is so fucking loud. Classic guitar player mix. I feel like that could have been a much more powerful moment, but it was choked off. And with the blue balls ending. Okay, where did the play button go? So Like, nothing. So here's your riff, right? That you thought was so important that you had to use it to introduce the song. Okay. Okay. And we've got it going through this whole bit. And then, am I wrong in thinking that it never comes back? Like, that might be a variation of it. No, it never comes back properly. You literally have it here until 30 seconds into the song, treating it like it's the most important thing in the world. There's no vocals on top of it. And like, it's like kind of a cool riff. And then stop. And then something completely different. This is a complete riff salad. Like, everything, all the parts are like close enough to each other that it like feels moderately cohesive. But fucking hell, like, it's almost completely through composed from what I can tell. Like, maybe some kind of, I don't know, like some kind of variations coming back. But Jesus fuck, man, like it just feels like a mushy 9-string nightmare. Like, you have to have you have to have some kind of cohesion with your parts repeating. Otherwise, it's just a, like, you could just keep tacking parts onto the end into infinity. And like, it's shitty storytelling. It's really shitty storytelling. This is a terrible choice for a single. If, as you said, it's going to be a single, it's whack, man. Like obviously this is a demo, so the production's whatever. I think maybe there's like an interesting thing going on with the drums, because usually this kind of heavy music is like all on the fucking crash or a wide open hi-hat or a china, and it's big and kind of slow, and you've got these kind of like skittery, like jam rock drums, like with the ride thing. So in that way, it's got a uniqueness to it that I kind of like. You're gonna like, I'll have to hear what it sounds like in a full mix, if that hits or not, like in a proper mix, because right now the guitars are so goddamn fucking loud. Luckily, they sound pretty good. Like, it's hard to get really good, clear sounding guitars like that, like that are that tuned that fucking low. So that's down to a D, like an octave below that. Boom. Oh wait, I have a thing. Oh. Wow. Amazing. It sounded so realistic. That was a fucking flawlessly timed fart. Holy Moses. Nope, not that. Where did you go? There we go. So, good, cool there. David Spingler has pointed out that the timing also feels pretty meandering. Yes. But I think you need to work on the songwriting part of the song. I mean, we could be here all day talking about all the other things. It needs a... Yeah. I mean, is it actually an overture? Is it meant to be an overture? Or is that just a clever name? Because if it's actually an overture and it's a like collection of ideas from throughout the rest of the album, cool, that could work for what it is. But it's a fucking like, but not as a, absolutely not as a single. Okay. A fart and a chug played simultaneously. A chart. I just charted. That's a good one, Sarush. That's a good one. Okay. Inflictions. Was this the... Oh, and the freebie has been claimed. Thank you, Nuke. Okay, and then Kenny, I got your donation, and you've been added to the list. And we've got this freebie. Driz was the one who jumped the line. Here is... this was Zume. Inflictions, the one official lyric video. Jun. Jun riff. Jun riff. Iron Maiden chorus. With fucking Jun. And then we have Lamb of God at home. Yeah, Dungeon Boy, Friday stream bingo. Which is really like local band songwriting bingo. But it's... And then a slight... I can't help you with this song. Oh, fuck that. Dreadful solo. Fucking Harry King tries to be melodic. Okay, so this, like, was reasonably well done in the sense that production's okay, pretty good vocals, like pretty good sounding vocals, like performed well, decent singer with a pretty good voice, passable melodies that never hurt anybody, but absolutely no part of this was unique in any way. This was 100% cookie cutter stock metalcore cliches from start to finish. I award you no points. What is it? Everyone here is stupider for having heard it. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul. So yeah, 100% Trey pet peeve bingo. Okay, the Jun Jun riff, Phrygian verse Jun Jun riff, Iron Maiden chords for the chorus, good cop bad cop vocals, the lyrics were so whatever. They could have been about literally nothing or anything. This could be one of 10 fucking thousand bands who are doing it 10 fucking 20 times better than this. Like no like this is not going to hurt anybody. It's all kinds of fine, but extraordinarily bland in every sense. So, this is like a band that's, oh yeah, and the solo was also not good. Like, I'd rather hear you just write a nice melody line and play it than try to shred badly. But you like, this is a band that can like kind of do, like they can do the thing. Everybody can play. You got a good singer. That's clutch. But you got to write something that isn't, like we have Kill Switch Engage at home and it's done badly. Mike Collins doesn't like any of my songs, which apparently means that the things that I say aren't true. Like, people aren't paying me to listen to my original music. They're paying to listen to my expertise. And if you don't like my my music, that's neither here nor there. And you think I'm dissing. If you think of it as a diss, like I'm just here to hate on people or take a shit on their art for funsies, then you've missed the point entirely. I'm here to tell them the truth. That's what they're paying for. And it's not about whether or not I like it. Like, you don't like my music, that's neither here nor there. A lot of people don't like my music, I'm sure. But yeah, as Mick H points out, that's just butthurt talk. It literally says feedback in the title. So anyway, so you need to make more original music. Like, you need to do something that is unique. You need to do a lot more things that are unique. Because that's only more than anything else, it's because you won't get noticed. Like, who would listen to this when Kill Switch Engage exists? David Velez says, I'm actually paying you for fart noises. Well, I hope that I've delivered. So if you think that anything that I'm saying is a lie or wrong or overly harsh or whatever, that's something entirely different. If you're doubting my credentials because you think I can't write a good song of my own, I mean, that is, I mean, it might be true. I don't fucking know. But you better be coming with some very specific feedback and critiques the way that I do, and I get very specific. All right. Here's Guillermo RC. I enjoy your cola. Swallow, which is what I do to your cola. RC Cola. I swallow it. That's what you're supposed to do with it, right? That was a really dumb joke. Anyway, that guy just came in to... He's probably not even here anymore. So... Goddamn top chat. I want to see everything. But okay, now we've got a mixed subdivisions problem right here. You have to decide if it's triplets or straight eighth notes. Right here, you've got them both happening at the same time, and it sounds like a disaster. Startica Band, thank you for your donation. You have been added to the list. Where are you at? To the front of the list for jumping the... Not yet. Jumping the line with a 35 banger, thank you. Yeah, so this part feels real shitty because you got like a mixed with fix that. You just gotta pick one and go with it. And then we've got another Phrygian verse. This time Phrygian dominant. But just I mean, this is so... That sounded a bit like a little bit more of a pirate. Hardcore. Pretty good chorus. fucking vicious scream. Sounds like Architects. That sound is hard to do. But don't try to be Architects. I didn't think that those vocals were whiny, really. I think this suffered from a lot of the same problems as the last one, but overall it was much cooler and a bit more unique stylistically. And it just sounded better and more exciting, but lot of just no like I can't even hear that anymore. Like boring. I just don't understand why the world of metal thinks that the chorus part is the only time that you can have chord changes, and the rest of it has to just be like can be just this one fucking static thing. Like fuck every time. Nick, thank you for your donation. You have been added to the list. You are jumping the line, but still after Startica. With the 35 banger, thank you so much, because Startica also dropped a 35 banger. Yeah, so this one had a bit more flavor, but still the same basic problem. And then regarding the triplets and 16ths or 8ths, you like just like anything else, okay? The only thing that matters is if it works or not. I'm standing up here telling you things that I like. If something sucks, I'm going to try and tell you what it is that sucks. Somebody else can do the same thing in a different song, and it might fucking work. All I can say is, this is what's happening here, and that's why I think it's not working. And if you go like, oh, I don't care, I like the sound of mixing 16ths and triplet 16ths, then fucking do it. But most of the time, it doesn't work. And it sounds like falling down the fucking stairs. And that's what you've got here in this section. And also the copy paste choruses kind of like, or is that this? No harmonies too. Give me some harmonies. So that's a pretty good vocal in the chorus. Is it just not refreshing at all now? Oh yeah, that's old. What the fuck? I don't know why it does that. It's pretty sick though. Like you've got the skill. Once again, give me something a little bit more original. Okay, like this feels like a lot of kind of recycled, genty, Phrygian, bland ideas. A lot of open B, like... boring. But you definitely have something here. Punch up that chorus. Excuse me. Let me just grab a cough drop real quick. I woke it. I'm just kidding. I didn't bring anything. All right, I'm going to hit play on this, and I'm going to so quickly grab a cough drop. Startica. The band Sonata Arctica started as a side project. Oh shit, the headstock broke clean off the guitar. I can't believe it. Oh, okay. Sorry, let me read what they wrote. Instrumental violin top line. I wrote this after refining my songwriting skill. The main riff is the basis for the entire song. I'll note that this isn't my final mix. The final version of this song is on my Bandcamp. Why is it the official audio? Okay, anyway. Is that a real violin, or is that a... real violin. It's not very expressive. And it sounds really meandering. You're a classical violinist. So why aren't you playing your own music with fucking the kind of panache you'd play on stage? Desmond, do not slander Kansas on my stream. We will have a problem. Okay, so you've got some cool harmonic shifts in this. Like you go through some cool chord changes. You take your motif through a bunch of different like key centers, and that is cool. This feels stiff as fuck. That's what she said. I think Kansas is easily the most underrated prog band of all time. I think that they are one of the very, very best prog rock bands that has ever existed. Their shit is so good. It switches between 9/8 and 10/8. That's called prog-splaining. If you have to tell somebody that, it's not. It means that you didn't get the idea across. Like, it doesn't feel better because of that. My favorite Kansas song might be Point of No Return. How far to the point of no return? Really great band, though. So, yeah. Oh, somebody was answering you? Ah, you asked. I see. Okay. Gotcha. So, but like, I didn't really get that from it, and I don't think there was anything about it that made the song better. Like, time signature shifts, or weird time signatures or whatever should move the song. Like, it should make it groove and like feel a certain way and feel good. This just feels like a fucking like. This feels like an exercise. It just feels like a technical exercise. Your melody is like not melodic. Like, it just feels like you're playing notes. So one thing that you've done really, really well, I mean, I mentioned it before, but you're sequencing this motif through a bunch of different cool chord changes. This is an incredibly fucking important skill to have because like being able to take a single idea and move it through a lot of different versions of itself is just the best way to be able to write a song and compose. Like, it doesn't have to be this complicated to do that, but yeah. But this is like, this is the opposite of groovy. Everything about it feels incredibly sterile. It's not fun to listen to at all. Like, zero fucking fun to listen to. It feels like you're like, see, look, I did this thing. Like, look at it. Like, look, acknowledge the skill that it took to create this. It feels like you'd have to beg the audience to listen to it. It's not like, yeah, it's just not enjoyable to listen to. It feels like Yeah, feels bad, man. Feels like prog for the sake of prog a bit. All right, here's the back burner, Ghost. Let's see, what did they say about it? Thanks for giving this a look. Everyone who worked on this is pretty proud of it. It isn't something you hear every day, but we're very proud of it. Well. Yeah, I've never heard those chords. It doesn't follow a cookie-cutter song structure. It follows the story of a man who is a bit past considering suicide, but is just too scared. I think that non-traditional song structures can work. Absolutely. Pretty nice so far, but almost feels a bit like Skinnerd. The thing about... So there's like cookie cutter song structure, and then there's exciting song structure
So we laid in bed
that exists for a reason.
with the ghost of a smile.
And then there's, for some reason,
For
people
in
think that
his head
the solution to this
he
is to
already haunts the
throw everything out
walls
the
around
window and
him.
just make a salad disaster. This is how the Pope gets rocking.
Do you think I could fly?
Like,
Why don't you give it a try? So he stood on the ledge with tears in his eyes. The pressure built past critical mass. He started to cry.
fly, try, cry, eyes.
Although he was already dead, he was far too afraid to die.
Okay. So this whole beginning bit, although I guess maybe like...
He haunts the wall. You think, give it a try.
This intro thing has nothing to do with the rest of the song. Yeah, for a second I forgot that this was the live stream and that there was no gonging. The intro thing, it's not even in the same key. It has a completely different feel. See, this isn't the same as like, oh, we don't follow traditional song structures. We don't just like make cookie cutter pop music. And instead, what you've done is just smash together a bunch of shit that doesn't belong together, and it ruins the experience of listening to your song. These are not the same thing. Like, it's not... like revolutionizing music by smashing together some random shit. Everyone involved in this is very proud of it, you said. That sucks, because that's when you stop thinking about whether the end product is actually any good. All you're doing is assuaging everyone's egos. I promise you, I am working on the course, on the lyrics course. It's coming. It's like the last one. It's got to be, it's got to be good. So, like, you've got 2 fucking intros here. And then you...
So we laid in bed.
And then your lyrics are just so generic. Like, you're telling this story, but there's nothing special about this person's story. Like, somebody too scared to commit suicide. I mean, that's like an important thing to talk about. But you haven't told it in a way that makes me care about it at all. Fly, try, eyes, cry, die. Yeah, man, like, once again, like, you can do fucking anything in a song as long as it works. The structure can be basically fucking anything, and it can still crush. Bohemian Rhapsody is a great example. It's not through composed. It's almost through composed. But why does it work so well? You can't be like, oh, I did this. Oh, but Bohemian Rhapsody, they did it in that song, and that was a huge hit, and everybody loves that song. Okay, but they did it and it works. You did it and it does not work at all. That's the only thing that matters. Everything, of course, is subjective. If you like this and you're proud of it, great. But then why would you bring it to me and ask? Like, I think you should delete that and try again. Like, you could write the same song but do a good job. You know what I mean? Like, how long should an intro be at maximum? That's not a question that I can answer. You can't answer with an exact amount, because it is still art. But the thing about an intro isn't the length. That whole video that I made about intros, it's not about if it's long or not. It's going to feel long if it's too much and then doesn't add anything. Like, Metallica intros are long, but they're not too long because they're really well done. It brings the song together. So, anyway. All right. Dave ST, thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. Dave's. So, like, that intro, the reason that intro was too long was because it didn't add anything to the song. It had nothing to fucking do with the rest of the song. It was too long because we listened to that whole fucking intro bit, and then we had to listen to a second intro that was actually introducing the song that we were going to listen to. And that first part never came back. It didn't add anything. It didn't set the tone. It set a tone, and then we had to reset the tone several times throughout the track. Okay, here's a great example. Do you ever go to the movies, watch a preview for a movie, get all excited about this like sick action movie or whatever, something that's exciting and cool, and you're like, oh, fuck, I want to watch that. That's awesome. This sick sci-fi horror movie. And then the movie that you actually paid to see comes on, and it's like a nature documentary about the mating habits of bonobos, and you're like, oh, I want to see a sci-fi one. I want to see a sci-fi action movie now. That's what this is like. That's what a shitty intro is like. Okay, Stone Dragon by Fraserhead. Let's see.
I am your father's shadow. I am your missing backbone. You'll carve my name in stone. Can you feel that spectral haunting? I'll always leave you wanting. I am death unspoken. It's roll that's a winner's day. I'll steal your soul.
The guitar is very, very loud.
Get on your knees and pray. I feel your trip.
I also never watch trailers if I can avoid it. I literally will sit there with my eyes closed in the theater.
Desolation.
Bye, Sarush.
Stone dragons are rising. Dark horizon. See
All right.
the sky.
That was almost cool. That was almost cool.
Now subjugate and bend to my will.
Okay.
To my will.
This is like... Oh, no. This is another one with the vocal line. Landing on the roof, bluesy vocal melodies, pentatonic scale. And then a stop, time change, or tempo change for the guitar solo. Oh, we got ourselves a dick ripper. Why did that happen? Guys, what if we took the part from that one part from our song Ball Crusher and we put it right in the middle of Stone Dragon? It's like 30 BPM slower. Dude, think about how surprised people will be. Think about the whoa. They just like drop the tempo, and then after it, we go right back up. What's his name? Alex. Alex, do you just want to play your guitar solo from Ball Crusher because you like it a lot and we don't play that song anymore? What? No! I think it'll be cool. So this to me is like kind of a classic dude who's a really good singer but can't necessarily write type of like rock, like bar band rock excuse me, jam. Like wrote this track, this like rock, you know, kind of like 80s hair metal, not hair metal, like 80s kind of metal thing. And he's a really good singer, but when singers don't have something to sing, they will always do this. Like really good singers are great at jamming on the pentatonic scale. They'll just rip straight up and down it. They don't give a shit. They just want to sing something. It's not the same as like writing a great song. This is just a
Death unspoken. It's roll, that's a winner's day. I'll steal your soul away. Get on your
because like
dragons are rising. Dark horizon.
like that's a cool hook. Stone Dragon is rising, but it's also
See the sky turn to stay.
it's basically the same melody like over and over again. So like awesome voice. But this feels like a jam space like throwaway. That's like kind of cool. But like no harmonies at all on the vocals, and usually that's because it's like not so much improvised as just like one take in it kind of a deal. Oh, looks like the bass player and the singer wrote it. Interesting. So spend a little bit more time on this, I think. The singer is 60. He's getting a lot better. Yeah, I mean, it's not a question of whether or not he's a good singer. A good singer is not a great song. I mean, he's got the vocal sauce, right? You know, now you just got to write something a little bit more that feels more like a song and less like a jam. Okay. The City of Blue Fire demo. Amanas. The level of that intro down. You never want the intro to be louder than when the track comes in. Okay. Yeah, I mean, obviously this needs vocals. Here's an easy thing that I can. I feel like I was having to call this out a lot more over the last like maybe a few years ago, a year or two ago. People were doing this a lot more. Maybe my yelling is accomplishing something. So you're in A flat, right? A flat minor. This chord does not exist in the key of A flat minor. That note's not in there. There's no perfect fifth. On the second degree of the natural minor scale. The main reason that I've found that that's a problem is when you give this to a singer, there's nothing that they can sing on that that's going to sound good. Almost ever. I've heard people, there are like, I've had to deal with that before, mostly with like writing a solo. But you just don't want to have to give somebody that. All right, Dave Sewell, I've got you on the list. Okay, so what's that? I think I saw this dip here, and I assumed that you were going to bring back the thing that you did in the intro. Yeah. Yeah. Iced Earth has that same problem sometimes. He didn't realize it, but it bothered him so bad that he decided that he would storm the Capitol instead of learning music theory. Okay. This is just in now for something completely different, right? Or did... Maybe it's... Maybe it is the same, just with a different groove, and I missed that somehow. Topher. Am I crazy? It has the same rhythm. Is it the same? Okay. So your bridge section here, I think with this intro, you either yeet the intro and make the intro the same as the bridge, or the other way around. Yeet the bridge and make it what you have for an intro. Because like the intro is like pretty nice. The bridge is pretty nice too, but they're not the same. Like they're not, they're different. So I like your riffs. They're pretty interesting. Like they have an interesting accent pattern, which is what will make people like that's a thing that people will kind of notice even if they don't know anything about music. Like the accent pattern of something, where the like, you know, where the big hits go within the measure, that's what's going to give something a very large, obvious phrasing. And that's why the Jun Jun riff sucks so much, because it's like the most obvious version of that. And it sucks because people have just recycled it over and over and over again. But this is much cooler. So this is has some potential. The vocals are gonna make or break it, obviously. Chasing latitudes, Trey, but can't you do different stuff than theory? So actually, hilariously, I have a video coming out possibly tomorrow. That talks about this a little bit more. Basically, you just don't understand what theory is and what it's for. You can do anything. You can do whatever the fuck you want. When I'm using it here, it's as a problem-solving tool. I hear something that sucks, and I use theory. It's not really theory. It's just a set of names for things. And I can tell you why it sucks, like what it is that's making it sound shitty. Like, there's no right and wrong in music. There's no moral, objective, hard right and wrong or good or bad. There's only works and doesn't work. And the reason that music theory, they're not rules. I'm gonna say rules. Read these quotes very strongly, okay? Exist is because for literally hundreds and hundreds of fucking years, people have been using trial and error to find things that sound good or sound a certain way. And then they wrote it all the stuff that they found down, all the cool stuff that you can do. And they wrote it all down. And people think of it as being prescriptive rather than descriptive, and it's not. You can do whatever the fuck you want. But when something sounds shitty, I can diagnose it because I've got this bag of things that people wrote down that I understand how it works. So, you're definitely going to want to watch this video when it comes out. I have to figure out what I'm going to call it. So yeah, you can do fucking anything. But which chord do you need to change? The 2 chord in the key, okay? So key of A, you're probably tuned down a half step. So just think of it like it's probably A minor. 1 chord, 2 chord. This chord doesn't exist. You can either play this or this. I like this one better, so you go. That's like an inverted. 7 chord, but anyway. C sharp standard. Okay, well, whatever. I mean, you're in the key of, it's in the key of A flat, concert. So do with that what you will. It's the 2 chord. Okay, here we go. Here is 1. Zone. It's pronounced Zone A. One Zone A. I'm made this last weekend. This is just a rough draft so I can write the vocals. Everything is MIDI now, but guitars and bass will get recorded properly once I'm finished with the writing. I don't know about that. That lead synth thing sounds wonky. I like that synth sound. Part kind of sucks. You gotta. This kind of fucks. There's that. Same problem. You gotta. Your synth and guitar parts are not sitting together well. Like they're. Okay. So this has the mayonnaise problem, rhythmic mayonnaise. Da 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 da. All on the quarter notes. Like fucking mayonnaise town. And then your cool little synth line, the sound, the patch is a cool sound, but then the notes like are not working with the chords. So you can't you can do whatever the fuck you want. As always, you can do whatever you want. But to make this fit better, consider chord tones of the chords that you're playing over. Like the synth will fit much better, in my opinion, and make it easier for you to have something to sing on top of it if the synth notes are chord tones of the chords. Okay, so like here's your first chord. B flat, okay, minor. The notes of B flat minor are, sorry, B flat, G, sorry, this 8 string is fucking me up. And F. Yeah. I don't have to like use note names all that often. So even though I know my shit, I like have to fucking okay. So like do that for all of the chords that are in your chorus bit and try moving your synth notes around to be chord tones over the chord that's happening at the moment, and they'll probably sound much better. And then also like give it some fucking rhythm, like these trap breakdown bits are easily the coolest and most interesting parts of the whole thing. Mainly they just sound good. I don't know that that has anything to do with, yeah. Like that's just like a good production thing. Like the beat is hitting pretty good, I think. But the other thing you're doing is this. Same fucking problem as the last guy. Okay, B flat or... yeah, B flat. You go to the 2 chord. There's no fucking power chord on the 2 chord of a minor. Just okay. Kenny, Ego. What's Kenny said about this one? I've just felt like this song is missing something. Let me know what you think. Blast beat. Ray, currently there are only 2 songs after this one. Shit. Chasing Latitudes, dropping a 50 banger. Thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. Does not want to skip the line. You got it.
And tell me the truth. You told me the stars had aligned for us here tonight.
Got kind of a cool vibe. The production's rough to listen to. Nice solo. part here works really well. When you do this chord change here, suddenly, so the left lead guitar thing suddenly is just playing octaves of the root, and it loses something very strongly. Sorry, I started noodling. Okay, so this has a lot of really good stuff in here. Good vibe. Okay, so and we came back around. You don't use Discord yet. I don't know that it needs this guitar solo thing here. This little, like it's this little harmony lead thing. It's cool and it sounds good, but I think you should just sing there. And right there, that harmony doesn't work. I mean, I don't know. I think maybe flip it. I think write it out on the solo, maybe. That might be a little nitpicky, but like, you've got really interesting chord changes in here, and more than just interesting, it like moves me in a certain way. Like I'm feeling it. Yeah, little Hotel California-esque. Don't even say Hotel California on a stream. They'll fucking come for you. Dude, fuck that guy. Dude just hates YouTube. Literally, the guy from the Eagles despises YouTube and just wants to take every version of Hotel California off. It's horrible. Super Monster Party, thank you. Just supporting for fun, brother. All right, thank you. Thank you for your donation. I mean, if you, I think you could probably get on Discord. You seem like you can do it. It's the guitarist. The what the fuck is his name? Not Don Henley. I can't remember. He's sitting up there in his fucking huge mansion telling his lawyers to go after, like, Rudy made that what is it called? 0% skill, 100% editing cover of the solo, where every note is like a different take in a different video, and it got deleted. Joe Walsh, that's the guy. Fuck that guy. From what I've heard, he's the one who's going after it. But anyway. I think this guitar is out of tune. Anyway, this is cool. I think making sure that you get those lead notes at the part when they just become the root, that to me sounds shitty. There's a great example of how it sounds to me in my ears. Fart sounds. Sodomali 666. Thank you for your donation. I do not see your link in the Discord. Get that going on, and we'll dump it in. You can't send a Bandcamp link because the Bandcamp player does not have a volume control. Which is a bummer. So just upload it to SoundCloud. Okay. Yeah, the on-screen chat just doesn't seem to want to fucking keep reloading, and I don't know why. I don't know what refresh browser when scene becomes active means. Like, refresh. I mean, that seems to make sense that it's a thing you'd want to do. I don't fucking know. Yeah, you just drop it in the Discord, Ray, and it's the top channel on the Discord. It's called Friday Paid Critique. Read description. Okay. Gallo Maker, the Sinner. Gallo Walker. Sorry. Did I say Gallo Maker?
I've been chasing the name of the way to find out who I really am. My birth is a mistake. My life undetectable ways. Sometimes just been left up to me. Some days made it slow to embrace mistakes. You should not be here. You should not be here. I am not here. I am a non-person. You may see me, but I am alone. See me.
This is like almost awesome. Best Britney Spears song is easily Toxic, and it's one of the best songs ever written.
Behind these eyes,
None of us will ever write a song as great as Toxic.
you are my reflection.
That intro, and a bit of this sounds kind of like
I could ever get in more
what's that
than I
fucking
deserve.
Italian tech band.
Yeah, you got me shaking.
They're on the Periphery label. I can't remember what the fuck they're called.
You have
Kenny M, thank you for your donation.
my pain, my shame, I cry for mercy. Forgive me. Lie with passion.
Guys, we are less than $3 away from 666 for the evening so far. You are my reflection. All right, Kenny M, you've been added to the list. If this is you. Why does that look like the same? Oh, it is. It's sending in another. Okay, got it. This was almost sick. Yeah,
Can I interrupt your solitude to bring you a message?
a message.
I found a goddess who believes in my inner light.
I am made
You believe you can save
chords.
my life.
Hi, Rezo.
Your solitude to bring you a message.
Yeah, we did it! That's the Satan number. You know, the one from the Bible that metalheads are obsessed with. I love the Bible number. Thank you, New. Drop the 239 to make it the nice round Bible number. While we're listening to a song called The Sinner. Perfect.
My best I tried to correct, then learned to accept it. I was a beggar for scraps, now I beg for your love. My trial and tribulation.
This actually sounds a little bit like Seven Angels, Seven Plagues. But not particularly well done. Yeah, this is a mess. The band that I was thinking of was Destrage. Destrage. The vocals and lyrics like have this like very awkward cadence to them. All this like, you know, cramming and stretching kind of a thing. And then this is like all over the place with no cohesion almost at all, except for the like clean breakdown-y bit. I like the sound of his voice. Like that's a good fucking scream. It's less spastic and off the chain than Destrage, but and like all the parts individually are like kind of cool. This is a great example. You are my reflection. Hey man, you're my reflection. You're my reflection. If somebody said that to you, you'd be like, did you just glitch, bro? That kind of thing is real awkward sounding. Is A flat minor scale the same as B minor? No. Those are two different notes. B flat is in between A and B. Hi, Cletus. Okay. So overall, this is like kind of this has some like potential and is cool. Has some cool sounds. The production's a bit rough. And this what does this remind me of? From Autumn to Ashes. This clean breakdown sounds like From Autumn to Ashes, but without the very emotional kind of out of tune whine from the drummer of that band. I fucking loved that band, man. I was all about From Autumn to Ashes. I've not listened to them in probably 20 years. So I think that needs a producer, like a proper fucking producer. E sharp. The worst part is that like E sharp actually does exist at, hold on a second. Let me make sure I got this right. Because if it's, wait, is it, yeah, in the key of C sharp, you would have to have an E sharp and a B sharp. Yeah. Right, because the key of C sharp is 7 sharps. F sharp, C sharp. Oh, you're going to love this. This is how I remember the order. Fat chicks get drunk after eating breakfast. F, C, G, D, A, E, B. I came up with that when I was in high school learning music theory, and it has stuck with me forever, and I can't turn it off. Okay, so anyway, it's N harmonic to an F, but okay, here we go. Stacked and crowded, the stabbing trade. Cynthia Cherry, a florist by day, a killer by night. Her victims stacked, crowded in her attic tomb. Ooh. But never write something in C sharp. It's like mostly a theoretical key. Yet another cool, unrelated intro.
Wrapped in skirt and high heels.
Yeah, would it be an F double sharp? F double sharp. That fucking sucks.
Cherry, her life a patchwork of her bloody lust. Every new concept in the skin with each new kill, a life could be forever. The voices scream. Sorry, the killer by night, she's going to get you.
write things in the key of C sharp, but don't major. I mean, in my, whatever. But if you write it out for someone else to read, don't write it in C sharp, write it in D flat. That actually sounds like an Avenged Sevenfold song. A little bit. Stack den, crowd dead. Hold on. A little bit. Mohammed, I got your link. You'll be next. Shit, I need coffee and I didn't make it. The second half of that hook is awesome. Stacked and crowded is awkward to me. Harmonizing or singing the chords, like the rhythm guitar part exactly, after having a really cool melody like that, is whack to me. I feel like this is a perfect opportunity to have your hook, your vocal hook. Over the ascending bit. This had some really cool flavor to it and a lot of cool bits. Drop, are you asking how you would write out the tuning? First of all, you don't mix sharps and flats if at all possible. There are a lot of reasons that you might have to do that, but like avoid it at all costs. See, like this is the intro to this song. This is cool. Why was... I mean, this... We came back. Where did we come back? Where is it? Where did we hear it? Maybe it's not in here. Why did I... Was it not in there at all for the rest of it? Man. Why? I wrote an intro, guys. I wrote an intro. Maybe we could make a song that goes after it that has nothing to do with the rest of it. What do you think? Tim? Steve? What do you say? Are you in? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Unrelated intros. Yes. Go. Kill me. Especially when it's that fucking cool. It does come back at the end? Where? Oh, there it is. I knew that it did. It's... Why not... Okay, then don't delete the intro, but bring it back sometime before the fucking end. Like, it's the coolest theme of the whole bit. It's the coolest thing that you've got in there. Don't just, like, sprinkle it in like, oh, we have it once and then once again. I think the part is fucking awesome. Like, really unique. And I think it's musically really intriguing. Really cool tonality. I would like to hear more of that throughout this. I think a lot of the rest of this is kind of more stock. Yeah, I think this could be sick. As it is now, it's it feels a bit bloated. It doesn't feel very, very cohesive. It feels like a okay cohesive. All right. Mordecai, the problem with music theory is that you have to slog your way through a good bit of it to understand what it's useful for, and there's a lot of there's a lot of stuff like that isn't going to make sense for a while, so you kind of just have to and also have you watched my Trey's Theory Corner? I have a whole fucking series of videos here on the channel called Trey's Theory Corner, and it's super fucking simple. But don't really worry about that stuff. That's kind of irrelevant. Don't write. The problem with C# is that it fucking sucks to read sheet music. If you're not writing out sheet music, don't fucking worry about it. Is the long and short. The more sharps or flats a key has, the harder it is to read off of the sheet. Okay. Up My Nose by Mohammed Hussein, who has jumped the line with a 35 banger. Why did I sneeze during this song about cocaine? My nose is rejecting the coke. Must be cut with irony. What the 70s sounded like. But memed. Wow. When people ask me why I don't do drugs, I'm just gonna send them this video. Guy lives in Los Feliz, which is uncomfortably close to me. Oh no, dude, the 70s, music from the 70s is fucking great. I just mean it, like, sounded like this, but like, this sounds like the 70s, but, like, real shitty. Oh, it's still going? This is much too long to be a meme. How can you keep this up for this long? Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Oh. That was existed. Fuck. Okay. I mean, that is certainly falls under a category. Of all the songs that exist, this is definitely one of them. Does anybody have a Ricola? That was very, very painful to listen to in every way that something can be painful to listen to. So if that's what you were going for, great. I can't tell if this is like a troll or what. You know, it's definitely very wild and weird. Certainly the most unique of all the things that we've heard today. But that's why there's that fine line between like good and good, weird, and like I just can't tell if you're actually trying to make like listenable rock and roll music. Or if you're just fucking with all of us. You say you're not? You're not. This is not a troll? A fan of Ween and Primus. If you put Ween and Primus together, you get penis. Okay, well. It's not, that was not my bag, I guess. I don't know what to tell you to make that better because it's just everything. But it was wild. It was definitely wild. Some people here liked it, I think. And that's all that really matters. Like, I hated it. Every second of it. Hated it. But I also like things that are like a bit more conventional. I am not your audience. That's the real takeaway here. Like, you put a lot of effort into this, clearly, to shoot a whole music video, you know. But, like, I think if you think that this is, like, not like extremely grating, bizarre, like those solos were all like way out of fucking left field, then I think you're lacking a lot of self-awareness. But, you know, you can also do the thing that you do. Like, I don't know. I don't want to, I never want to like crush somebody's uniqueness. But this is like, that was, fucking gnarly. Okay. Till the Cows Come Home, Tadpole Glow. Ah! Okay. This. Thank you, Mordecai, who did that just to get a part. And now we've got the neighbor of the beast, 667.
Met a girl in Vegas and she blew me like a sham. Took away my money, buy my brand new ham. Been around the whole wide world, everywhere I roam. I just wanna hit that girl until the cows come home.
So this song is from a side fun wannabe old country style band I'm in called Moon
You
Cricket.
a chick from NYC, she pulled me like a steak. Left me till I couldn't breathe, a sexual earthquake. Been around the whole wide world, everywhere
All of these stops are killing me. And a DI recorded acoustic guitar is one of the worst sounds in the world.
If you ever meet my girl, just look the other way. Tell her I'm hooked up a boy, much to your dismay. Been around the whole world, everywhere I go. I just wanna hit that girl until the cows come home.
Okay, this was kind of fun. Productions are obviously fucked up. I don't know why the like constant stopping. Like,
You a chick from NYC, she phoned me like a snake. Left me till I couldn't breathe, a sexual earthquake. Been around this whole wide world, everywhere I go. I just wanna hit that girl until the cows come home. If you ever meet my girl, just look the other way. Tell her I'm hooked up a boy, much to your dismay. Been around this whole wide world, everywhere I go. I just wanna hit that girl until the cows come home.
so this, aside from the like kind of shitty production, the weird stopping, constant stopping, is actually one of the more cohesive songs that we've had here tonight. There's not a whole lot to it, but like, and it sounds like more like a parody of country than like, you know, than the real deal, but this is fine. Till the cows come home. Like, it's a catchy little ditty. It's pretty. It's definitely extremely cohesive. Very simple. It's only 90 seconds.
You a chick from NYC, she phoned me like a snake. Left me till I couldn't breathe, a sexual earthquake. Been around this whole wide world, everywhere
Like-
I go. I just wanna hit that girl until the cows come home.
That's like the basic essence of it. It's stupid, but feels much more like a song than many of the things that get sent in. Like, I would encourage all of you to, if you're recording acoustic guitar, first of all, sorry, real quick, Jawan Neal, thank you for your donation. You have been added to the list. I recommend that you use the DI very sparingly. Literally, even just a 57 in the right placement on your acoustic guitar will probably sound worlds better than the fucking DI. If you're using the DI, put an acoustic guitar IR on it, for the love of God. It will make it sound 10 fucking thousand times better. It's so like, whoa. And that's just the nature of the piezo pickup. Like, it's literally just a fucking crystal, like a crystal strip that like sounds vaguely like an acoustic guitar. You can use any plugin. There is a plugin, a dedicated one called Woodworks. I actually did a review of it a very long time ago. Woodworks by I think it's a UAD plugin. But they sell acoustic cab IRs that you can just use. Not cab IRs, acoustic IRs, and you can load them into any old IR loader. Like, yeah. So anyway, it's fine. So yeah, good. I think this exercised much better songwriting than a fucking Shredfest gent nightmare or whatever like that a lot of people are sending in. That doesn't mean that it's good or better, only that it's, you know, like you could, this is a 90-second track. You could get people singing along in the crowd and having a good time. Okay. Here's Kenny again. Self-Sacrifice 2022 mix. .mp3. Vu Lee, can I do a video on how to transition to 8 strings from 6s? I mean, I don't really think there's a like just play it for a while. That's the whole video. Oh, Ray, I did not see your link. I'm sorry. I didn't. But actually, it in the queue, it was immediately after this. So actually, it works out. Thank you for reminding me. Got it. You'll be next. Or are you asking about my top drop? Called the Honey Lemon. They didn't have cherry ones at the store. They were all out. Yes. Day long though. Let's get one that's sugary. Fisherman Friend saved my fucking life on tour. Oh, Ray, did you get sick? Yeah, dude, I got COVID after the boat. And you came and picked us up. That's why I'm sucking down these top drops. I felt fine on the day. Nice. I wanna. Did you get COVID, Ray? I feel like this has to go somewhere. big atmosphere. Nice sounding. It was, I think this build section in here, it didn't actually grow that much over the course of it. And then when you finally got to the drop, you had like a cool riff part, but it didn't hit very hard, I don't think. I think you should have cut it the fuck out, cut that whole little riff bit, and just go straight into this part with the vocals. Because, so, listen to the dynamic level here. And then listen to it here. The only thing that really changed is the octave that he's singing in. There's 100 fucking things that you could do between there and there to make it actually grow like this. Instead of doing this, it's just chugging along here, and then it goes boop, and then it's chugging along here, and then here's the drop, which should be a fucking earth-shattering, awesome thing, because you like almost had that, and then instead we get riffs. Part is cool, but you needed to go right into here. Like, and how come the chorus doesn't have these, especially this last one, doesn't have this like powerful vocal that we heard here. Very sleepy sounding. Like, nice. Sounds exactly the same as the first one. Just copy paste. It hasn't grown at all after that whole build. There's no character development in your chorus character. But this has so much potential. You got nice melodies. You got nice harmonies and stuff, and everything sounds good. It needs proper production, but all right. Super Monster Party, test your might. So this is a video game themed band. They don't play video game songs like Power Glove or something. It's a video game like themed. Like they write about. Ray will explain it better than me. Here we go. Eric Xavier in the house. Like they're like based on video games, but with lyrics and stuff. Inspired by video games. That's cool. It's a weird string line. like that little dramatic line. That's a big fucking hook. Right there. I felt like that string line should have landed. Instead, it kind of just... Or even just that last one. Am I only into death metal? No, absolutely not. I love death metal. Throughout my life, I've listened to more power metal than the other subtle songs. Oh, you're building Legos with your kid? Lucky? Aren't you Legos? Edney wants to know if I was born awesome or did it take tons of work. It took tons and tons of work to even just get this cool. Tons of work. I like those big gang vocals, but I feel like you're really leaning on them very heavily throughout this. And I actually feel like you're... this is pretty rare for me to say, because that's a big hook. That's a huge hook. I feel like, once again, you're leaning on it much too hard. Without... I feel like there should be a chorus on top of that, where that's the... like, the response line to a call. Like, there should be something going here, and then it gives space for that. You see what I'm saying? It feels, your kind of like chorus thing feels very empty. And like, I didn't really follow like a story in this. Like, I don't know. Maybe I just wasn't. Yeah. I mean, maybe I just wasn't paying close enough attention to that. Yeah, I think it's very, very hooky and big. It's not very dynamic. Like, a little bit here and there. But every time this part comes back, it's basically the same. It does grow a bit, but the whole thing is a bit samey. I think it should kind of grow a bit more. I think there's definitely a... it doesn't really leave anywhere to go. but it is pretty fucking sick. All the way around. Mostly pretty sick. Okay, currently, this is the last song on the list. So if you guys have got something to send in, now is a great time. Shredder 39, you're the other guitarist in this upcoming song. Just wanted to let me know that he thinks that I'm awesome as hell, and he hopes I get some enjoyment out of it. Thank you. I am going to not take that into account as I do this critique. So this is Jawan Neal, Kinetic Nova, featuring Ali Cohn. A bit hard. So I don't think that it was ripping. This is like reasonably decent, but it's like pretty melodic. And I actually like that this guy, I presume that this is, Jawan. I actually like that he doesn't seem like a particularly technically proficient guitarist. I can see by the way that he's playing that it's, how do I put this? Like kind of tepidly performed. Looks like the leather jacket's a bit harder. But it seems like he's written some nice melody content rather than just subjecting us to some fucking like mindless shred over a over a backing track. So like also this riff does not come back. So like once again, acting as if it's very important, starts off the song, and then maybe it did, and okay. Is it just? No, not really. Kinda. Like, yeah, that actual riff doesn't seem like it comes back, and it could come back at a very, dramatic moment for it to be the theme, because otherwise, it just felt obligatory. It's okay. Like, I think there's more cool melodic content in here than in so many instrumentals, like that people will send me. Like, oh boy, I like that much better. But I don't know. But that chord did something in there does not work very well right there. And like that actually has like good phrasing to it. I don't know why this part is so like stop motiony. And the drums are like real whack. It just all feels a bit disconnected. Like these are like nice melodic phrases, but it doesn't feel like a complete cohesive. But it's actually like it needs to be much better performed and much better produced, and you gotta like make the track that you're playing on top of much more interesting. It's like it just feels very, very stiff. The whole thing feels stiff. It's also like really not dynamic, like really like yeah, the tone, the guitar tone is really rough. Sounds like when I first got an Axe Effects and was trying to dial it in. And then the guitar solo, the ripping noodly bit was like pretty good. Sounded like a guitar solo. Yeah, I mean, look, it is very, very, very difficult to make compelling instrumental music, okay? Like, what up, big kid? It is extremely, it's much harder, in my opinion, to come up with compelling instrumental music than it is for something with vocals. Because you have to be much more expressive, and you have to say a lot more with less. And that's, I mean, I don't really know what to say other than you have to just keep working on it. This to me sounds like a good start. It's like definitely far from terrible. is like pretty good. It's definitely listenable. It sounds like a lot of stuff. Sounds like a lot of other artists that are kind of similar to this. But like figure out why those other artists that kind of sound like this are much more compelling and interesting to listen to. And it's not because they're shreddier. Like, I don't know what... I mean, it's going to be a lifelong study figuring out how to do that, you know? I think you absolutely can write instrumental music that is not for musicians. 100%. I actually strive very much to do that when I write instrumental music. But all right, see you later, Startica. I am gonna take a quick commercial break in which I make some coffee, which I need very badly. And then if you guys want to send something, if you got any more submissions, now is a great time because I'll get to it immediately after this quick break. So I tried to fix the audio on these on the break songs. You're gonna have to tell me. Let me know if it makes sound. Like in the chat. I'm gonna stand here for like 1 second after I hit it, and if it doesn't make sound, then I will try another one. Okay. And I'll be back in just a couple minutes. So, and then, yeah, we'll figure something else out. Let's do it. All right. Don't go anywhere. Don't you do it. Don't you fucking do it.
Understimulated, jaded mind, so distracted I can't keep time. Every day it's a race and I'm running out on the chase and I'm looking for something.
Of a complicated waste of time, nothing waiting on the finish line. Every day you become the horizon, it's never enough for you.
Cause I can't break through to the part of my brain that will satiate all the needs that I have, so I can never find nothing to do this right. This life is the real is the war of mine. It's never done with the way I just give me my fucking man.
Shore of the river take, feel the rise of the tide. I'm so just out of my brain and give me everything I ever wanted. Make me believe that I can be made whole again. Dark my brain, coming to me where my brain is a dealer. I can't get enough. So we're living for the road.
Past the limit, but I can't rewind. Always in it, can't turn off my mind. Every day a new face I'm uncovering. Don't wanna wait to see who I'm becoming.
Creeping tight and I can't tell why. Love is nowhere to fall behind. Every day, every place, no eraser. There's nothing that I can't do.
Till I can't see through to the heart of the way. It's this right, all of the flaws of the face. I am person I everything I know I'm not gonna pass. Skills flowing up the blood. Gotta get back to place the power. Give me my fucking power.
Shore of the river take, it will rise to the sky.
Sorry to interrupt myself. But I put the coffee on to make, and now it's making. So I'm gonna have to run and grab that in a bit. I mean, keto, like, it was the look is a very conscious choice. Like, if you don't like it, that's okay, but it's not like a how do I say this? Like, that's fine. It's just a preference. I don't know why everybody made such a big deal about the bare feet. Like you never been to a beach before? Oh my God. Like, feet are a sexual organ. Oh, did somebody drop a freebie? Sorry, let me look at so we got since I was gone. Fishbulb dropped a freebie. Thank you so much, Fishbulb. Rezo wants us to hear some Ginger. And Dungeon Boy has dropped a track for us. So technically Ginger is first. Well, it's weird because, like, feet have become this, like, it's become like a thing, somehow, like, sexualized thing in the mainstream, like a lot of references to foot fetishism, and that's not gonna, that doesn't have anything to do with me. You know what I mean? Like, some people might have a hand fetish. I'm not gonna wear gloves all the time to cover them up. They're just feet. You don't have to fucking... Anyway. I just don't understand why it's become a thing. Like, so many people have commented, like, ew, I see his feet. You can see my ears and my nose, too. You want to bitch about that? Like, we can't just declare something to be a sex organ when it's not. Be sure to check out the Ginger episode of the podcast. Like, and it's not to shame somebody's kink. Like whatever you like. I don't care. But I also, like, don't have to be limited by it. And it's weird that people, like, get upset about it. We've listened to this song many times on the stream. I mean, every stream gets demonetized. Like, every time. We know that it's not going to get blocked. Big Kid, thank you for your donation. You've also been added to the list. See, like, No, I mean, like, I definitely get demonetized partly by Ginger, like, just not, but the stream doesn't get blocked. I don't care if it gets demonetized. This is my monetization for the stream. I don't need ad revenue. So, like, I feel like a lot of these Ginger songs are like overly complicated for what they are. This part sucks compared to the rest of this song. Even though I feel like this section needs to happen, I think the vocal part is bullshit. Like, this to me just feels like semi-improvised, like bluesy, like kind of bendy, like. Like kind of finger waggy Christina Aguilera, like, and like with the cramming and stretching of the words. I hate it. This part should be fucking great. It should be the release, but it doesn't work. Like, I think that sucks. I think it's botched. I think the instrumental part is good. I think her line is whack. I think they needed to make it sound less improv-y. I think it needed a more defined part. It sounded made up, like, or not made up, but like completely just like improvised with. Trinity Knot, I don't see your donation in here, unless I missed it. This is the real release. See, this feels much more like composed, right? I mean, I think they could have built it up a bit better here, but yeah, Trinity Knot, I see the link. I don't see the donation that goes with it. Check the rules, brah. I guess I don't know why they didn't layer a lot more vocals on this, but I mean, it's, like the, you know, I'm being a bit nitpicky, obviously. I think the structure of this song is a bit weird. It mostly works, but you know, like, why is it effed up that you have to choose a color of hand clap? People want the color of the hand clap to match their hands and not look like only Simpsons yellow. So, yeah, I guess like it feels a little convoluted sometimes, but because we've got this clouds parting bit at the end, it comes together in a really cathartic way, and I really like that. I like it goes, you know, it feels like it goes somewhere, and we get a release. Like, you know, there's like a fucking what's the word? Like it has to go somewhere. It doesn't, you know, we don't get a blue balls ending. Like, there's a lot of crazy shit, and then we get this big, yeah, a big ride out that feels good. No, that's this isn't someone in here's band, to be clear. This is the band Ginger. Okay, I'm just gonna go real quick and prepare my coffee for drinking. I will be back in 2 shakes.
Don't you tell me that we can never go back. I have a time machine, reading her diary, swearing we would never change. It's not too late. Under the tire swing, her eyes were poetry, watching as the seasons change. You got too late. Don't you tell me that we can never go back. We can never go back. All those things we used to do, dying to get the signal through. Like a second heart attack. After the years have all been falling through the cracks, so we can never go back. We're in recovery, forward at normal speed, as our lives are rearranged. It's not too late. It's not a bad thing. Took you too long to say. Trust that I will make this.
All right, I have returned. Yeah, I like that song. I saw them play it on stage like fucking month ago or whatever, month and a half. It's the best song tonight. Well, of course it's the best song in your opinion. You sent it in, and it's your favorite band. Like, it's kind of an unfair comparison. Like, anyway. Okay. Tomb of Annihilation. The Artificer's Box. Oh yeah, I'm a pirate. I mean, like, among a bunch of amateur submissions. We got the reverse Jun riff. Yeah, there's a freebie available, folks, if you want it. This was Dungeon Boy. Is this your band, Dungeon Boy? What do you play in this band, Dungeon Boy? I think the production on this is a bit rough. I like raw-ish sounding death metal because for some reason I want, of all the music that I listen to, I want death metal to be the most real. But there's like a I don't know. There's something that would make this production kick harder. Switchback, thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. Guitar, vocals, and bass. Okay. And is that in fact a real drummer, Dungeon Boy? I like that the drums sound real in the sense that they are a little bit, tiny bit loosey-goosey, but I will say that I despise the sound of the kick drum on that. Okay. So this had some cool, sort of old school death metal vibes. They're not real, but you put a lot of effort into programming them. I think if you were using programmed drums, you could probably make them sound better. Okay, so you put some work into making them sound real, which is to make them a little bit more humanized, aka kind of loosey-goosey. I was paralyzed by the fart. I mean, the kick just sounds flubby. So, but I think this has a lot of heart, to it. Like, it also has some really dumb riffs. The reverse jun-jun, which is jun-jun, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 1 jun-jun, un-jun-jun, 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 jun-jun, instead of 1, 2, 3, 4 jun-jun, Jordan Boyd, thank you for your donation. Once you drop that link in the proper spot in the Discord, you will jump the line with a 35 banger. Thank y'all. But a lot of this is pretty sick. riffs are pretty cool. Yeah. And it is like reasonable. I mean, dynamic's not really the right word, but it's not a constant onslaught of blasting. I think the vocals are a little like underwhelming for this style. I think that might be partly a production thing. They sounded a little too wet and not really hitting. But pretty cool, I think. Wait, did I just click this without, did this guy actually? Oh. He did not, right? Am I crazy? Was this guy a freebie that I missed or something? Why did I click on this? Trinity Knot, did you donate or did you get picked as a freebie? Am I crazy? I think maybe I just clicked this going through. Okay, it's not okay. So I just clicked it by accident then. Thank you, Nuke. There is one freebie available. I'm trying to think what would make that last one better. I think honestly, just punching up the production would help you get your point across a bit better. It wasn't very satisfying to listen to in the way that death metal is for me, for the most part, and I think that had a lot to do with the production. More than anything else. Okay. Let me. Okay, we got Switchback also. Oh, nope, not yet. Not just yet. Hold your horses. Yeah, I just want to make sure that I've got everything on here. There is one freebie available, folks. Jordan Boyd wanted to jump the line, but Jordan Boyd, I don't have your link yet. You have to drop your link in the place where the links go. You gotta drop the link in the place where they go with the link, and the link is gonna go in the place where the link goes. Yeah, okay, here we go. Here's Big Kid, WTH, Final X. What the hell?
Try again.
Walk in the morning to a new day. Hope is better than yesterday.
That's a big guitar tone.
And life full of contradiction.
Guys, Nuke is doing hard work over here trying to get somebody to take this fucking freebie.
What the hell is going on? So many changes, rearranging my life. Made promises I never kept them. Doing noise for your own gain. Foolish me, I feel losing you. You bring down nothing but fun. What the hell is going on? Contradicting my thoughts of you. What the
That was pretty cool,
hell have you become?
He's singing the fucking riff.
A toxic mess. You're the one we need to stay away from.
the drums right there. There's Jordan Boyd. Thank you. You will be next, Jordan Boyd. Something wonky going on. I hear a tambourine. Therefore, I have an erection. I feel like there could be a much better melody for that part, but it is a good hook. Yeah, this is pretty sick. Definitely one of your better ones, Big Kid, I think. Fucking Tazos leaning on his incredible vocal skill. I feel like there's a huge opportunity for some back and forth at this part. What the hell is going on? Okay, so I think the reason that this sounds bad to me is that almost everything is playing that same part, including, I think, the lead guitar. And it sounds wonky to me. But this is like pretty it's so chunky and satisfying. This is like banging riffing, like, and like in the morning, it like hope is better than yesterday. So, well, the tone is extremely satisfying to listen to, and the part is you did this really cool thing that I like a lot. You started with something almost predictable and conventional, and then you put a really cool little rhythmic twist in it. Because, like, this feels like it's going to be the 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 1 2 boring rhythm, and then you throw this little twist in it that makes me go, yeah. Okay, check this out.
Again.
Walk in the morning,
Or like something like that.
hope is better than yesterday.
Like plenty of cool little twists in the riffing to keep it interesting. Drop. I'm sorry. I know I went out to get cigarettes and I said that I was going to come back and then I didn't. But believe me, I want you to know that if I had been around, I would have hit you. So I hope that's some solace for you. Yeah, I really like that. I think that's a really good way to write riffs. I mean, keep them guessing. Like, if you really want to write something that's interesting, that is out of left field, like, if you give somebody a little bit of conventional something and then tweak it, that gives them like a, you know, a little like a guidepost. To like have as a starting point and then a twist, you know what I mean? You can't have a twist on zero expectation, is what I mean. But that solo's a bit wacky. I think that's a bit of a hard thing to sing over for the chorus there. But I don't know. What the hell is going on? It's got a very synthy sound to it. It sounds out of tune or something. It's a fucking cool sound. Actually, I like the kind of synthiness of it, but the part isn't really hitting. Anyway, I thought that was mostly pretty fucking cool. Mostly. They mostly come out at night. Mostly. Dude, that girl was like, I did it. I achieved acting. And she never acted again. They mostly come out at night. Mostly. Okay. Jordan Boyd. Betago. Oh, as well as, sorry.
Cracking of a cold one, ASMR.
Yo, if you only had one shot, would you do a good job? Or would you riff salad? You better lose in the music, phone that you own, that you know, then I'm gonna go. It's time, with the fans, yo, an opportunity, lifetime, yo.
Better keep it cool.
That stuff I don't give everything 10 out of 10.
Just for sure, no reason. More spaghetti. When you don't, you're not the same. When we were young, we were told that it couldn't be done.
Oh, there is rap.
Run. But why would we even try? There was all these lies, all this despise, and all of the cries, and all of the nights, and all the times we said goodbye.
Don't rap if you can't rap.
There has always been. Come with us and do the
You
things
can only
we
get away
said
with that if
we
you're
never did.
like in hard.
Never quit the impossible. Is this really it? Is this really what you teach your kid? Do you really think he wanted this?
My name is Trey, and I'm here to say I start my rap in the 90s way. Oh, delete that shit.
We don't know. If we don't, we won't be safe. Just for sure.
This is what, right? If you believe in a sufficient sacrifice.
This is what a rap is, fellow kids. Hip-hop part of the song. If I just talk, it is rap. You remember in the 90s, kids were shooting each other over their shoes in games? At least that's what we were told. Does anybody want this freebie? It means I can listen to your song for free. Somebody paid for you. Do you want it or not? I'll take the freebie if nobody wants it. We'll listen to one of my songs, and I'll roast me. All right, this bad rap aside, this had some cool stuff. Am I a noob? Oh, freebies only go to noobs. Yeah. Shit. It wouldn't be the first time that I've played my music on this show, but it has been a long time, so maybe. I mean, technically, you listened to it about 20 minutes ago. Yeah. So I thought this had some cool parts to it. Cool sounds. Got a little shaker groove. Like, this is like a pretty groovy drum beat. And like a cool, nice... This actually does have like a little bit of a 90s vibe in a way.
We were told that it couldn't be done. There's nowhere to run. But why would we even try? There was all these lies, all this despise, and all of the cries, and all of the nights, and all the times we said goodbye.
Look, don't rap just because it's the thing that people do. Like, oh, I should put. That's fucking that is terrible rap. That's the most corny shit I've ever heard in my life. Why should lies when despise my cries? Fear in my eyes. Only the lies. Respect. Why? Like, there's so much fucking good rap out there. Like, learn how to do it. Like, have you ever listened to rap before? Realize. Every time I do this, I look at myself and I want to die. This was just like, ugh. That's the whitest fucking thing I've ever heard in my life. That is mayonnaise. Like,
come with us and do the things that we said we do but never did. We never quit.
But like,
the impossible. Is this really it? Is this really?
Listen to everything that's happening in the track, though. Okay. And how well all the other parts are working
Come
together.
with us and do the things that we said we do but never did. We never quit. The impossible. Is this really it? Is this really what you teach your kid? Do you really think he wanted this?
Pretty good, like, little guitar parts and like.
Just for
There's actually not a ton of elements. I think there's only one guitar. Two vocal parts. That felt like it didn't land either. Pretty nice. Okay, if nobody... Ready? Set a timer for 5 minutes. God damn it. Set a timer for 5 minutes. I gotta yell at this. Set a timer for 5 minutes.
Okay.
The convenience of modern reality. If nobody takes the freebie in 5 minutes, I'm giving it to Switchback, which means we're gonna listen to 2 Switchback songs in a row. Not that I maybe wouldn't enjoy that, but is that really what we're gonna do? They call me the hip-hop-opotamus. My lyrics are bottomless. Anyway. And then this felt like it built to nothing. But this had a lot of cool parts to it. Yeah. Either delete the rap, get a I wonder if they said something about it that I missed. I'm a drummer, but I've started doing some solo songs. Haven't sang much. Let me know what you think, man. That doesn't excuse the rapping. Yeah. So anyway, either delete it and replace it with something else, or get a get like guest rapsmith. Okay. Here is Switchback, possibly one or two. I mostly liked that song. I think you need to figure out a second guitar part for some of those bits because it felt a little empty. It sounded like just one. Okay. Did you know that there is a rapper named Trey Xavier? I intend to reach out to him for a feature at some point so that it would be Trey Xavier featuring Trey Xavier. But I haven't done it yet. Actually, this hat looks good on me aside from the terrible cockeyed angle. Actually, I kind of like it better like that. The problem is I could never do this unironically. In spite of the fact that I actually think it looks good on me. Because of the cultural implications of wearing your hat at a very slight cockeyed angle like that. I think I like it because I like what's the word? Asymmetry. No, there's another person who is not me. You can tell because he is African American, and that is just the most obvious distinction between the two of us. You can look him up on YouTube. He has music videos. His flow is halfway decent too, maybe even good. It's been a while. Okay, here is Press Reset, Switchback Music. New song I've been working on for a while. Good to be back in the stream after a couple months. Starting getting some mix requests / orders as well, moving up in the world. 1 minute for somebody to claim that freebie. Who's it gonna be? Robert Lewis? What do you mean, still going? It's only been 5 hours. That's a coward's link. Okay, Dissent is attempting to claim a freebie. Frank G, the rules for the freebie are in the description. Okay. What does that sound like? Trust me, dear, you're better off this way. Oh, that's the airport song by Guster. I mean, it's not really that. It doesn't. It's just reminiscent of that a very tiny bit. Paul Wingert, no, you cannot. Oh, the Bad Bandito figured out how to gift memberships. Hot damn. Oh, look at that. Oh, there's a little thing on the screen. I didn't know it was gonna do that. How did you do that? Butt rock there. Hot damn! Thank you so much, Bad Bandito. Thank you so much. Welcome to membership Switchback Drop. Dave Crichton, Girth Brooks, Enslaved Angel. Did it pick them at random, or did it allow you to pick them? Myopic, unfortunately, this is like a third of my rent. Okay. My German friend who was here staying with me for the last few weeks just went home a few days ago. Actually, was it Saturday? Shit, it was almost a week. Is that right? Yeah. Lives in Stuttgart. He pays like $800, and I was like, oh, $800 a month. Oh, okay. So anyone who's interested in becoming a member, the join button is over here. If you click somewhere under my name, I think. Hit the join button and you can become a member. There are 2 levels at which you can become that. Yeah, I have a lot of overheads. So this helps a lot, as does becoming a member. But to be fair, I have a house, it's a small house. It's like a back house, right? Like kind of like an in-law unit, but it's a decent size. I previously was splitting it with someone else. This was Isaac's room, which has now become this. And I rent the whole garage, which is a 400 square foot garage. So It's a lot. Okay, so I liked this. I'm perpetually struck by the what's the word? The contrast between your clean and harsh vocals. Like how very I don't even know the word. Like just how mean your harsh vocals sound and how like nice boy next door the other ones sound. Because it's not unpleasant to listen to. It's nice. I think they just need a bit more grit. It does not sound quite as American as it used to. Some really nice melodies, definitely really good harmonies. This is an awkward line. Really nice melody, but I don't know, something about that song. Don't land that. Don't land this here. White. Just hold that note. So I would say mainly one of the things that I'm trying to instill in terms of melodic writing for all of you is that just really consider where and when you are going to land the plane. I kind of look like Anders Frieden right now. I sing for In Flames. It's a good look. Because you want to pull people along at least until the chorus. You know? The guitars are a bit mushy in the attack. I think you're right. I mean, it's kind of a... I wouldn't have noticed it probably if you hadn't said anything, but... No, New Hampshire is great. I literally, like, my family has a... I think I've said this before. We have, like, our, like, vacation house there. I've been going there for 30 plus years. It's beautiful. There's some weird compression shit happening in here. But, I mean, you're also talking about a much more rural place. My brother lives in New Hampshire. It's cool, like... But at the same time, like, I live in the center of the universe. Like, LA is where everything happens. If you want to be in the entertainment industry, this is the place to be. This stop feels weird. I won't tell you where in New Hampshire it is, but it's near the Maine border. right smashed up against it, basically. Yeah, so I guess this is mostly cool. I'm trying to think what else. Yeah, right there. This, I don't think you should have stopped here. I think you should have just kept. You got a lot of kids from New Hampshire up in here. Fucking New Hampshire kid. Yeah, see that I would have gone up there. No one left alive. Whatever, fucking. But I think this is cool. Yeah. Did we sort the freebie? Did we sort it? Freebie's gone. Manfred? Manfred? Okay. Thank you, Nuke. Sorry you had to... work so hard to give that away. There's a lot of things that you could do to make this hit a bit harder. But I think it's mostly like nice. You have a really good sense of melody and harmony. Except in the endings of your sorry, real quick. Let me just yeah, I think the melodies you keep dumping where you should keep going, but it's good. All right. Bye, Dungeon Boy. Peace. Ah, John McIntyre in the house. Yeah, New Hampshire is cool. It is a lot of white people in New Hampshire. A lot of very white state. I will say that much. It's it is a beautiful place. I enjoyed summering there, which is goddamn. Which is, if you say summering, you're white as fuck. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Exactly, but it's, you know, it's not even like there's a lot of white trash too. I'm just saying it's not a very diverse state. Okay, we got hit with the double fart. You're saying the farts are panned? That can't be right. Okay, Broken Puppy, thank you for your donation. Strings of Chaos has sent out a freebie in honor of New Hampshire. Cool. Okay. Here's the freebie, the previous freebie, claimed by Manfred Calderon. A couple of years ago, I composed this. I don't sing, my best friend does. It's a simple acoustic song that I made to try to do something on acoustic. Okay. One of those. One of those. Ooh. See, now there's a fucking proper acoustic guitar tone. Rezo, you understand that he's talking about his mortgage, not rent.
I've come to know so many people, different races.
Mordecai, thank you for becoming a member.
When I think
Welcome
of
to
you,
memberhood.
I always get a new perspective. Maybe I'm one of those fools who can change, or I just can't admit that I really want you back. I want you to stay here by my side. This place is just the same, nothing else.
I mean, it could be a shitty 1880s.
The same crowded town, but without you it feels so empty.
There's a lot of space in New Hampshire, a lot of open space. Might be us, though.
Fools who can't change, or I just can't admit that I really want you back.
That works really well.
I want you to stay here by my side.
Yeah, I feel like the vocal is a bit meandering. Anyway, just go on fucking Zillow and check. You can confirm or deny.
Maybe I'm one of those fools who can't change.
Like it's almost good.
Just can't admit that I really want you back. I want you
That's
to
a-
stay here by my side.
Yeah. Okay. So this had like almost a tiny bit of the I don't know, that extreme more than words thing, like a tiny bit. No, I mean, like not really, but it was a bit reminiscent of that in a couple ways. But yeah, you got kind of like I think the vocals were kind of not really selling it, even though the melodies were nicely written. The lyrics were kind of, you know, like you said, English is not your first language. It's hard to write. It's hard to. I've never written a song in another language. Okay, is anybody who lives here not from New Hampshire? Yeah, but nonetheless, you gotta like work, you know, like work with like people who hear this and listen to it are not gonna be like, oh, we're gonna give you an ESL pass. Like that doesn't happen. Like you still gotta figure it out. Like how are you going to you know, make compelling vocals or lyrics in the language you're singing in. Like
I've come to know so many
I come to know so many
people, different faces.
people, different faces. Like, like they're not like bad. It just, you know, you don't want to yeah, they're just whatever.
But when I think of you, I always get a new.
You never want to visit New Hampshire? Oh no, it's a great place to visit.
Maybe
Beautiful,
I'm
man.
one of
It's a proper vacation spot
who can change.
and cheap. Go rent a house on a lake.
Then I really want you back. I want you to stay here by my side.
Yeah, it's just a lot of kind of nothing lyrics. Like, want you to stay here by my side. Like, by my side, like that's just a absolute cliche. But if you got a much more compelling vocal performance out of this, tweak to the lyrics a bit, this could be fucking awesome. It sounds too white for you. I mean, well, what's one of the nice things about it is that there's so much space, you're not even going to really bump into that many people. The people are not you go there to isolate, you know? Anyway, okay, so we have one freebie remaining, yeah? Although I see Nuke, Nuke is letting me know that it has been claimed. Am I missing one? So, Manfred, you've got some skill. This is 7 years old now. So yeah, what have you? Oh, Broken Puppy sent one in. Broken Puppy. Which one is yours, Broken Puppy? I don't see it in the Discord anywhere. Is it? See, you gotta tell me which one is which. There's like a fucking yeah, there's like a New Hampshire contingent in here tonight. Chili was Broken Puppy? Okay. Oh, sorry, I didn't even realize I was doing it. Cool. Thanks, Manfred. Spicy curry metal rough dem. Okay, what does this say? Here's a little fun Sunday experiment with my bandmate as we are finding our sound. That's an important thing. I call it sandboxing.
I said no spies. You fed me lies. Unholy fire wrecks my inside.
Yeah, it definitely sounds a little eBay-esque, but without the ripping.
You fed me lies. Unholy fire wrecks my inside. For a moment I think I've won. For a second the heat is gone. My world collapses.
Me
I won't
burnt
back
out?
down. I
Bro, I've only been
am
doing this for 5.5 hours. Which is like,
the spicy crowd, spicy
and then the blue ball's ending. Okay. So these parts with the like clean singing have like really dumb, corny lyrics. I need to order my dinner. I am not going to get spicy curry. Although I guess it depends. This is the last one on the list. If we don't get... If nobody wants to send in any more, I might call it and cook myself dinner. Not cook myself for dinner, but cook dinner for myself. Just to be very clear, I am not going to auto-cannibalize in case that you were worried that I was going to go put myself into a cooking pot and then try to eat myself afterwards, even knowing that that is impossible. No, I've got Broken Puppy up next. I just mean after that. So I just mean I'm trying to decide if I'm gonna put up the sign. I'll keep going if there's a lot of need, but if not, I'll just yeah, maybe I'll put up the sign. Feels pretty good, like a good spot to do that. A good time. Yeah. So also these different parts, like where the like does this none of so the problem is that this, I mean, you said this was kind of an experiment, like give or take. So, but it feels mainly that the problem is that it's a like it's unstructured. None of these parts come back at any point. So the sounds themselves, the parts themselves are like fine. Like I wouldn't call any of this particularly unique. A bit of thunder. It's supposed. I was told that there might be a blizzard in LA. Let me see what's the temperature right now. That would. I mean, it's 52 out, so that's not going to happen today. But like, none of this comes back. Like the. This is pretty cool. Like this part sounds good to me. But and then like, what the fuck is this from the? My world collapses, I won't back down. I alone wear the spicy crown. The spicy crown. Yeah, it's nice. Oh yeah, dude, Zeal and Ardor is fucking sick. And I love their idea. Like the concept of the band is like, it did hail here the other day, very quickly and briefly. Yeah, but like kind of cool. Right now it's just a mishmash of random different ideas. That's the main thing. Like, so sandboxing achieved. Keep looking around to find your sound, and then put something together that feels like a cohesive song and not a mishmash of random genre things. Oof. Okay. Quincer, Sick of Saying. Wild Nymphis Records. Nymphis. Let's see. My band Quincer just finished recording this song about a week ago for our upcoming album. Would just like an honest critique. Oh, you're gonna get it. Well, first of all, this is not a album final production mix. See you later, Mick.
I'm about to implode, explode, go boom and die. Watch suicide on my mind and my life. Gun number knife and this strife. Just songs, no luck, just songs, so what? Gonna lose everything either way. Try to believe it would be okay, but was it ever okay? Depression, this obsession, no life lesson. For instance, this existence, no more resistance. What is left? What do we have? Where does it go? So sack off, say, and I don't. Just about to curl up into a ball, flat to a wall that stands
I would have gone the fuck out of that right there.
down to the ground. Just songs, no luck, just songs, so what? Gonna lose everything either way. Try to
What
believe
made you think that
it would be
this
okay. What was
lyrics were good?
Depression.
Depression.
No life.
Man, you know, I really suffer from depression. Do you ever get a little bit of depression? No? Because I do. This obsession. No life lesson. No. This existence. What about existence?
No more resistance. What is left? What do we have? Where does it go? So sack off,
Where does it
say,
go?
and I don't.
This is some like stream of consciousness bullshit. Depression, this obsession, my collection. Where does it go? I don't know. Pee-pee pants. Like,
I don't know.
I mean, that's a terrifying evil sound, which is kind of cool.
Distress, one cigarette less, flick the ashes away.
You made a
Drop
whole
them
album of
into
this?
the ashtray as they burn and fall away. I say I don't know because my mind is about to go up in flames.
That just makes me want to listen to In Flames. Not because it sounds like In Flames, but because you said In Flames. Bye, Rezo.
Depression, this obsession.
This would not have been on AAF. It sounds a little bit like maybe something that they would have played, but like, remember Reveille, kid? Fucking Reveille. I'm gonna listen to Reveille. Cool. I think every part of this was very, very cringy and awful. And it's 4.5 fucking minutes long. Na, 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 da, na, 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 singing the riff. It's the Jaws riff. No, Reveille was sick. That's what I'm saying. I remember it be the song that they had on the radio being super sick. I was probably like 16 at the time. Who knows? I'm gonna have to look it up later and listen and see if it holds up. Okay. Well, yeah. I think I didn't like any part of this. It was like I mean, if you recorded this for an album, it is not like the quality of this is not album quality. I don't know if like you're going to get it properly mixed or whatever. But yeah. Also the lyrics are awful. Very awful. I don't know. Like, you don't want to try fucking harder? Like, I don't know what to tell you, man. Okay. Well, this was mostly fun. Had some good stuff in here today. I mean, it's always fun. I had a great time. No question. It's Friday. Go have a good time. Go listen to some stuff that's awesome this weekend. And find out if it's like try and figure out what it is about it that makes it awesome. Look past the technical details. Okay? Listen to something that's like really, really great and try and break down the like the parts of it that aren't just like scales, modes, production. Like, try and figure out what it is that you actually like about it and how you can capture that same essence. Like, trying to just blindly make things it'll only get you so far. So a little bit of analysis goes a long way. Even if it's not the technical kind of analysis. Like, I do a lot of very technical analyses of songs. And there's a lot to be gained from that. But like, if you, for example, you watch the Rick Rubin video, there's so much to be said about the opposite of that, of just like thinking about how the different parts of the music make you feel and why that is and how you can grab some of that. Okay? So have a great weekend. Bring me some awesome shit next week. You know? Do like just write some absolute bangers for me this week. Thank you all for coming. I appreciate all of your donations. Huge thanks to all of my mods, especially Nuke Utah, who's doing the bear share of the work over here with the freebies, but also to everybody else as well. Andrew Jackson was helping out with the freebies a lot. Anybody keeping the rabble in order. And I will see you all soon. All right? Which one of these buttons is the one I'm looking for? And have a wonderful time. And see you soon.